What's going on YouTube, for ladies and gentlemen? It's the Natural Born Drew here. As I'm looking on to this watch along for WWE SmackDown at the Mania 2026 from April 24th, 2026. And we're kicking off things with Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf, addressing about what happened on Raw. Get a close shot on this. Roman. It's probably just going to be me here, folks. But we shall see. If the Jaybird shows up and watches, that'd be cool as well. But we shall see. I'm taking a chance here. I'm taking the 14, taking the bullet. Oh, wait a minute. The Usos. You and me, Us. So we went from it's just me, Us, to back doing the down since day one to it's just us, Us, but in Death Rebel, terrible way they did it. To back to being Jay Usos, it's just me, Us, to Jay Usos, main finish, but by calling it, it's just us, Us. And then we came to WrestleMania, it was basically the both of them saying it's just me, Us. And now in this one, it's you and me, Us. So this is so confusing. I know, folks, it sounds confusing, but this is so fucking confusing. Like I said before, it's like they don't know what they want to do. They want what they want to give the Usos. But nevertheless, the Usos are here to talk to Jacob Fatu by order of the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. If you've seen it on Monday Night on Raw before the show ended, you know what I mean. Or should I say, yeah, I mean, you better get in where you fit in, because I'm all gas and no brakes with it. And once again, yeah, I mean. Anyways, listen, where are they at tonight? How you want to level up your Fort Worth? What? I forgot. Where's Fort Worth at? I agree with you. You said you want what the OTC got. You can have. Or Fort? Let me see. You said you need that championship. You want that title. Hell, Cody Rhodes went through hell. They're in Texas. Okay, it's Fort Worth. It's on the field, and he's flipping his stick. Boom, Jacob's ball. So I'm asking you, man, to not come at the OTC. All right? You can fix this. You hear me? You really can fix this. Listen. You'll eat, you'll learn, you'll level up. That's the play we run. Run the play with us, Jacob. Don't listen to these. Don't listen to me. Run the play with us, bro. Join the family. What you think, E? That's funny. I thought we were going to open up to a Cody Rhodes. I guess we got the information wrong. Which I'm not mad at. I'm happy that we're opening up the ticket part 2 here. None of these fools out here are going to give you the lifestyle you asking for. None of these fools out here going to give you the big money. They ain't going to put your kids in a bigger school. What you think? See, the problem is it's too late for all that, little cousin. You stepped up. You opened your mouth. You in the deep end now. We're going to see if you can swim, Moose. You want respect from Roman, right? I'll tell you how to get it from him. Walk right up to him. Look him in the eyes. And get ready for war. Because he's going to bring it to you, Jacob. He's the tribal chief. It's Solo Sikoa.
Speaking of family, Jay and Jimmy Little but dangerous brother arrives. A family affair. Jacob, are you hearing this? Don't listen
Not
to
just
those
not just Solo Sikoa, but the
They're
MFTs.
lying to you. Trust me.
All his mention is Tola Tonga.
Where was these 2 years ago when nobody wanted you here, Jacob? Huh? Remember that? They didn't bring you here to WWE. I did. And you too. What the hell are you going to teach Jacob? Huh? You going to teach him how to eat?
I don't think Fatu is going to be eating.
Jacob, whatever they're telling you, don't listen to them, all right? You want to beat Roman? You want to be champion? I can do that for you. But Jacob, you're not going to beat Roman alone. You're going to need an army. And Jacob, I got an army.
Oh, Tama Tonga should take the microphone away from Solo Sikoa here.
Why are we here wasting our time with this? He's a lost cause. You think he's gonna beat Roman?
Wow, great. Someone is pointing out Jacob Fatu that he can't beat Roman.
You.
Oh, a super kick by Jacob to Tama Tonga. Tama Tonga's on his knees. Well, on one knee.
One. The only one I should be talking to right now is Roman Reigns. Hold on. But to keep it 100, you think I can't beat you?
Uh-oh.
We'll line it all up. Me versus you tonight. Hey, and let me remind you, if you ain't know, Jacob Fatu is all gas, no breaks with it. Fire.
There you go.
Tama opens his mouth and Fatu responds that way. While the Usos and Solo Sikoa want to run the place here, but Fatu is not a team player, and he ain't listening to anybody. Good luck getting through to the werewolf. By the way, check out Fatu Solo.
So, folks, those parts of me were actually quiet for a bit. Then again, I'm always been quiet for something. But I got a review saying later on tonight, after the show, obviously. We got something to talk about. And we're going to talk about it after the show. But in the meantime, let's continue on with the show here. So later on tonight, that's going to be the main event that's going to be set up. Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa. Because obviously, the hell with coming up with matches on the show. You just gotta come up with on the fly on round spot. Oh, look at this. Kathy Kelly with Julia, the women's national champion, and Karen James.
Significant SmackDowns of the year being the
Are we gonna pick them up that way?
That's the tone. But do you feel any more pressure, Julia, heading into your title defense tonight against Tiffany Stratton? Yes, it is the SmackDown after WrestleMania, not WrestleMania. Kathy, I think what Julia and I are both upset about is
see, look at that. They're trying to pick them up now.
Negotiation skills, which I did use, couldn't rectify this oversight.
I can just tell by the body reaction and the facial reaction before they started this interview.
I beat Tiffany once. I'll do it again. So I feel no pressure. Only
Someone tells me that Tiffany's trying to become the new women's United States champion. Based on this relationship right now
like this
is now.
Your questions make people tense.
Oh, not playing Kathy Kelly.
I just caught a stray there, but let's get back to the action.
I think Kathy's questions are absolutely perfect. No, she could be a little.
Oh, we're not wasting time. That's a lovely match here.
Pushing the wrong buttons at the wrong time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's United States Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
A big-time opportunity now for Tiffany Stratton.
So we're going to go commercial after this, folks, which is fine by me.
A #1 contendership.
Because we're going to commercial right now. With that being said, I'm going to my little break myself here. So in the meantime, after we come back, you guys in the meantime, listen to some decent music.
Doesn't stay there.
Wrong decent music.
#1 contenders match against Jordan Grace.
We are back, folks, and folks, we got a lot more to discuss later on tonight after the show. So tune in after the show for comes to some breaking news for later on. I will break those breaking news later on tonight. Once we're done with watching SmackDown. But in the meantime, we got Tiffany Stratton in the ring waiting for the Women's United States Champion, Julia, being accompanied by Kiana James.
Well, I gotta tell you, Joe, I love the reaction from Julia about being left off WrestleMania. That is exactly what you expect.
Yes, Julia has been left off at WrestleMania. And it's not because of Kiana James what comes to according to their storylines. Ain't because of Kiana James, I'll say that much. It's because of politics from backstage creative and one so frankly because also the TKO. It is still a disgrace that Julia didn't have a spot at WrestleMania, especially Tiffany Stratton, who last year had a spot at WrestleMania as a women's champion.
Back on March 13th. Julia actually interfered with that match, and then that's what things.
And now we're having some, dissension, some tensions here with Julia and Kiana James. They're teaching a breakup here. Yeah, but that worked out so well with with some breakups that they should have done on Raw. We'll get to that later on, folks. What I mean by that. Nevertheless, here we go. Tiffany Stratton versus Julia. I see a new champion tonight. And I see a new direction for Julia and Kiana James moving away from each other. But the question is, who's going to be a babyface and who's going to be the heel? Because they're both heels. Only one that can stay as a heel, and only one that can be a babyface. But nevertheless, Tiffany Stratton is in charge right now. Cover.
Stratton immediately showing off the great athleticism. World-class gymnast getting to it right away.
The ring right now is sponsoring Rams and Xfinity. I see no other ads on the field when it comes to the corner side, but nevertheless. But Julia is, no shows her up. Referee, come on, dude. You gotta do your job properly.
Look at this.
Touch the shoulder.
Seesaw action between Tiffany and Julia. What a red-hot pace to open up this U.S. Championship match.
Neck breaker by Julia. Right in the middle of the ring. Sponsored by Ram. She really rammed her neck for that neck breaker. Right in the middle of the campus. Alright, so we do got the WWE Champion, Cody Rhodes, coming out later on tonight. Speaking of champions, WWE Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley, will come out later on tonight as well. Speaking of another new champion, we have a new United Champion, Trick Williams, later on tonight. Oh God, we got the Miz wrestling against Danhausen. So the main event is Jacob Fatu versus Joe Sakura. Oh no! Most for great moonsault ever, but Julia got the best of her there. As for Joe Sakura, Joe Sakura said there.
From the champ.
Joe Sakura. Excuse me.
That was absolutely super.
And now Julia's got Tiffany Stratton getting her off the outside, hanging on the apron with a neck breaker.
Onto the floor. Julia hits the neck breaker to the floor on Stratton.
And folks, I'm going to take a quick commercial break here because we're now running a commercial break. So listen to some decent music and we'll be right back for more of the action.
Tiffany Stratton won the #1 contenders match.
And we are back, folks.
And Julia,
and Tiffany Stratton is in control here.
Was there ringside to see it.
A double cartwheel. I mean, a cartwheel backflip, I should say. With an elbow. Oh, it's going for a handspring cover here. Two and a kick out.
Springboard stunner. That was connecting flush with the jaw of the champion. And Tiffany Stratton here.
Handspring stunner by Tiffany Stratton. But this last two didn't get the job done.
Suddenly has turned this thing completely in her favor as we take a glimpse at the goal that is
Tiffany's coming up the top here. Tiffany is going all in it. Oh.
Quick to meet her. Remember, that was the turning point.
Julia stops her.
Stratton went up top looking for the prettiest moonsault ever. There was a neck breaker.
And Julia's trying to go for here.
Julia had insisted
a butterfly on the hook.
Especially targeting
the one on hook will go for a butterfly suplex off the top.
Absorbed some really big blows in this one.
And avalanche butterfly suplex.
Suplex from the top lands and Stratton's in big trouble. You can also see Julia affected with the impact.
Check out.
Shoulder gets up as Kiana James looks on. The frustration for Julia as she's looking to retain here. Oh, so good from the top. High risk taking out both women's back, but just took too long over that pin. That is the risk of a high impact move like that. And a sluggish kick out there from Stratton, who looks
and now
like
Julia for more hurting onto Tiffany Stratton.
Julia.
Oh,
Tiffany.
Reversal. And Tiffany Stratton. Wait a minute. Kiana James getting involved here, and now Kiana James is about to get a pound here by, pound it. Oh, but instead Julia hits her. Miscommunication. Rolls her up. Two. Kick out.
With a quick side step from Tiffany and that forearm.
Oh, Tiffany Stratton. Rolling senton. Just enough for prettiest moonsault ever. All in reversal by Julia. Julia. What's this here? My God. Okay, yes. It's the modified Rings of Saturn. And inverted Rings of Saturn.
Julia's got her locked in way. What a great, intense reversal there from a supply chain.
Oh, wait a minute. One, two, kick out.
Back and forth they go. They've been putting on quite the match.
Oh, both heads tried there. A boot there by Tiffany Stratton. Oh, mountain kick, but misses. Oh. Tiffany Stratton was a strike, but she missed. But she ends up getting two more strikes on her. Just not connected. Oh, those was not all three versus two. Kick out.
Tremendous reactions here from both. Oh,
Rita Dirty. And now, Julia's going for the finish here.
Decided to make a statement, however. He's thinking Northern Lights here. Julia looking for it.
Oh, wait, Tiffany reverses.
Getting out of the way.
And go for Alabama Slam. And that sets her up. Prettiest moonsault ever. 1, 2, 3. That's what I thought. New Women's United States Champion.
Oh, what a matchup from both women, but Tiffany Stratton on the back of missing out from WrestleMania this year, immediately back to a championship, your new United States champion. This is what it looked like. Julia had it in the back and Arriba Dirty. But then looking for that Northern Lights bomb, but a reversal here from Tiffany Stratton, and there's only one place she was looking to go. The prettiest moonsault ever. And with Kiana James laid out on the outside. Back to goal for Tiffany Stratton. There is Kiana James, was inadvertently dropped by Julia a few moments earlier. Well, they've got some smoothing over to do, but it's
And we got a new United States champion for Trick Warriors, but we got a new Women's United States champion in Tiffany Stratton. In the mid-card women's division, it's definitely Tiffy time. They're on Tiffy time.
First run here is United States champion as we congratulate Tiffany Stratton. Coming off of WrestleMania, SmackDown after Mania. You know, at Mania, those moments come in all shapes and sizes, including the sizes that were in the ring when The Miz was trying to create his own WrestleMania moment. Hey, cue the lull houses. Here's a reminder of what went down. This was the best way. Could not get enough.
I didn't get my WrestleMania moment last year,
Oh,
and
God.
I am not leaving this ring until I get my WrestleMania moments because I. What the hell are you looking at?
You are toxic. Get him.
Well, stop laughing. This is disgraceful because these little goblins did a real number on poor Kit and Miz with attacks right in the unmentionables.
What are you talking about? It's a Sir Richard Onion.
Looking on at him in hysterics as
The story didn't stop there, though.
was handed a night to forget at WrestleMania.
Ah, this is definitely the place. Say so on Danhausen's Tabernacle. All right. Hello, Miz. It's I, Danhausen, WWE legend.
How are you doing in my house?
You forgot already. Luckily. So you asked Danhausen to come curse your home, and I said okay, and now I'm here.
How did you find my house?
I have a map of the Stars' homes.
Get out!
Oh.
Get out!
He's gone. Was he even there?
Hey, the Miz!
He's in his pool.
Come on in, the water's great.
What are you doing in my pool?
Swimming, obviously.
Get out!
No! Shh! There's people coughing down there. Be quiet.
Mhm.
Hey, look at that. Allegiant Stadium.
I can see.
I know that's a Regent Stadium.
WrestleMania.
I know it's WrestleMania. I know that's a golf course. I know this is a pool. It's my pool. Get out!
Did this happen during? So,
Calm down. Get out of the pool. Satisfied?
did this happen on Saturday?
Still in my pool.
No, I'm not. I was in that pool, and now I'm in this pool.
It's still his pool.
Get out of my pool. Get out of my house. Get out of my life.
Oh, I guess you want to get double cut just like you.
There is no curse.
Oh, you got my hat wet.
Should we continue?
Oh, there's a curse, all right. Hey, this was one of the true shockers of WrestleMania. 8 years away, and Paige returned, and then Paige and the Bella Twins, they had a lot to celebrate at Mania.
Oh, what a feel-good moment. And just when things broke down in this one, Paige came into her own.
Paige hit the rampage on Alexa Bliss
Offense and capturing gold alongside
with the WrestleMania jobber on that night.
Yeah,
On
you
Saturday's
return,
WrestleMania.
and you win the Women's
So up
Tag Team
next,
Championship. The
Paige.
Bellas and Paige are coming our way next.
And the Bellas coming out because they are new women's tag team champions. I guess they're gonna do where Nikki is clear. They're gonna do Freebird rules. But nonetheless, folks, we'll be right back. Meantime, listen to some decent music.
story. I was the runner-up at the Royal Rumble. I was the runner-up at Elimination Chamber. And tonight, I am no longer the runner-up. I am your new United States Women's Champion.
Well, technically, you're still a runner-up because you're not the women's champion. Rhea Ripley is the women's champion, which means you're still a runner-up when it comes to being the mid-card champion for the women's division. Oh, God.
How about Hall of Fame time right now? Talk about someone else who's not a runner-up. One half of the new women's tag team champions. What a moment that was for Brie, and what a moment this was for the WWE.
Now, mind this one.
To see
It's
that
Paige.
name in lights again at WrestleMania.
Primo may have been activated, but we got Paige. We got the women's tag team champions, Paige and Brie Bella. And thank God there's no Nikki Bella. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this.
You know, wait, sometimes everything just falls into place in sports, right? You don't think it's going to be there. All of a sudden, it was the case. When Nikki can't go because of the injury, wasn't medically cleared. The next thing you know, it times out just right. Paige steps in, and they're holding gold. We'll talk about turning disaster into triumph, especially for Brie Bella, who was probably like a lost puppy when she realized that her twin, Nikki Bella, was not going to make the matchup. Well, we got some pretty good friends we can call up, and it turns out that one of the best available is right there, Paige, but with a major bang and straight back to the goal. And to think who they did it against, that fatal four-way was loaded, and the irresistible forces were rolling through everybody, damaging everything in sight for weeks.
Forward, Texas! Wow, does it feel incredible to be standing in this ring?
All right, you can stop holding the belt up like that. It's annoying. We get
WrestleMania
it.
this past weekend was really special, and even though I couldn't compete next to my sister, which shout out Nikki, get better soon.
Boo.
I'm really
don't feel
glad
better.
that I had a good idea of calling
Stay-
an old friend.
Stay injured. I don't care. I don't care if
And
it
one
came out
that
wrong.
I actually call a sister. Paige, I know I'm speaking for everyone when I say welcome back.
Scream for me. It's a new shirt.
Did you miss me? Forgive me, you guys. I have lost my voice. It was a hectic week, but what a hell of a week. Am I right? Oh, yeah. When Brie gave me the call last week to have her back at WrestleMania,
I thought it was
thought,
Nikki.
what a wonderful way
Oh,
to come
whatever.
home. I'm so proud to be here with you, Brie. And last week, we walked out the women's tag team champions. It was a rough road to get here, you guys, but I am so happy to be home. I missed you too. We were in the ring with some of the best competitors in the world, but let me remind them that SmackDown is my house. Brie and I are
She was a
going
former GM of
in.
SmackDown, so I figured that must be true.
Well, Paige just
Here comes
mentioned
Charlotte
they were in the ring with
and
some of
Alexa
the
Bliss.
best competitors in the
Because we all
world.
know when Charlotte comes out,
The
Alexa Bliss is going to be right there with him.
champs, Charlotte and Alexa. They have feeling to believe that blue should have been theirs.
And
The
she's in
queen
ring
has
gear.
arrived dispatch.
Speaking of wear ring gear, so is Brie and Paige. And out comes Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss was in position looking for Twisted Bliss when Paige got her knees up at WrestleMania. They were oh so close, Charlotte and Alexa. For 100 days, they had the Women's Tag Team Championships.
Champs, Paige. I think I can speak for the both of us when I say, I guess it's good to see you back. Right?
Yeah, it's good, even though you pinned me.
Besides the point, we're happy to see you back, but both of you have something that we want.
We've been working every single week to get those titles back, and I think I can speak for the both of us when I say that we're not going to let one WrestleMania moment get in our way.
So, Paige, if you want to prove this is your house, thank you, Blister. I can think of no better way than to face us. I'm down. Are you down? Paige, I'm down, and I say we do it in her house tonight. Woo! Let's get a referee out here right now.
This could happen. I love it. Right on the spot, Barrett. Brie and Paige against Charlotte and Alexa.
It's
Why not?
yes,
Last
SmackDown.
night tonight.
Oh,
It was official
Oh,
tonight.
pirated? Oh. Pirated, or you actually have it on a streaming thing? Is legal stream. Because I'll have to channel for it. Oh yeah, folks. Another match that was made on the fly. It's like they had no plans to make any matches tonight. So, folks, we'll be right back. In the meantime, listen to some decent music as they come back.
And of course, Brie Bella
We are back for this women's tag team championship going on. Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair versus the champions, Brie Bella and Paige.
Charlotte Flair, and I understand how aggrieved Flair and Bliss are, of course.
And right now it's Brie Bella and Alexa Bliss wrestling here.
That's right. Nikki Bella mid-match is part of the reason why Brie and Paige are currently holding the goal, as they currently that could change.
And that time we want Paige.
Big Flair chop.
One nice chop. And now Paige is trying to get to Charlotte Flair, was held back by Charles Robinson, who's the official referee of this bout. This championship bout. Tag team championship bout for the women's. The women. How much for the women?
And the attack with the crutch got the best.
And that was Brie Bella and Charlotte Flair. I should have mentioned about it. Because Alexa Bliss did make a tag to Charlotte Flair. Ooh! Was that a kick to the face there?
One of the best to ever do it.
Charlotte Flair kicking Brie Bella in the face there? Is that karma to is that in the way of karma to Brie Bella from years ago? With Morgan?
And McQueen's able to drag her back to the center of the ring, but not close enough for Paige.
And Paige looking for that tag. Well, insecurity to Charlotte Flair. What the hell? What the hell is this? Wait a minute. JC Jane?
That's JC Jane.
Wait a minute. It's the rest of Fatal Influence. About time. Look at this. Fatal Influence attacking Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, and the tag team champions.
It's a coordinated attack. This
is what we wait for. The arrival also for NXT to SmackDown. JC Jane, Tyler Henley, and Laney Reid.
NXT for the past couple of years. Now running riot.
And Paige been taken out by JC Jane. Tyler Henley and Laney Reid took out Alexa Bliss. Was a maneuver tag team move there. A tag team maneuver, whatever that was, they were going for. It didn't look good, to be honest with you.
Just about to be made. The next thing is compelling. Match is disrupted by Jason.
So they're here. They are officially on SmackDown. They're here to boost up the women's roster, the women's division.
JC Jane and Fatal Influence has been well executed here.
The cascade of moves from Dickies Arena here in Fort Worth.
I'll tell you right now, that's three troublemakers right there. But moving swiftly on the top after a grueling and bloody match.
Well, so much for that. A match, a promptu match, a promptu championship match that came out of nowhere, ended abruptly with the interferences of Fatal Influence.
Alton with another heinous attack. Title shot to the skull, followed by a sickening pop to QB1, leaving the champ looking rather undashing.
And Cody Rhodes is up next, folks. He is up next. What's he going to say? What's he going to talk about? What comes to what you want to talk about? Well, folks, we shall find out. Whenever we can. But in the meantime, let's listen to some decent music as I take my little break here because I'm about to get something to eat. All right, folks, we are back. And what's this here?
We didn't have people like Royce Keys in the 90s and
Oh,
2000s.
Royce Keys.
And now we do. And I'm trying not to let everybody down. Hey, no, there's nothing you can do, man.
He's an inspiration to definitely any child here from just Colorado, especially any black child.
How can you not be motivated? And coming from a place where we are, it's like there's a lot of people who have made it, but see even more people who haven't. Coming from this palm to with the reputation it has, and he's bringing that hope and change forward. It inspires me, and I know it inspires all the kids. Let the next generation know how possible.
That's the reason why he's a powerhouse. Well,
You know, you kind of get the feeling sometimes nobody's watching, but everybody's watching.
Let's go! How do you do an introduction?
Sometimes the destination is just the beginning.
yeah, it would have been great if the discussion had a pop at the Royal Rumble, but it didn't because they're in Saudi Arabia, and no one knows who Royce Keys was in AEW.
I'm just proud that my brother made it all the way to the top. And let these kids know that just because
These
doesn't mean that
reactors on YouTube, making that a big deal. And by the way, he hasn't had a match, on TV since making his debut at the Royal Rumble. Other than what, maybe dark matches and main events,
now that I'm here,
and then he had 2 TV matches against Kit Wilson. I believe that was. No, I'm sorry. It was Humberto Carrillo.
Great to see him win in Vegas last week. Royce Keys.
And being in that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Well, nevertheless, here comes Cody Rhodes, who is the WWE champion. That is not so undisputed. And Cody Rhodes is still rocking the black eye. Still looking a little sore as he's walking, like he's all banged up. Was that a loud wall or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Cody won. Cody survived, but at what cost? Cody turned back the fiercest attempt from Randy Orton to take that undisputed championship, but the effectuate of that title straight to the eye, the one eye, the punch hit to the head. That is the
Sorry, folks, don't get used to this. I'm only doing it because it's the Royal, it's the SmackDown at the Mania. Don't say to do it every week. It's on one time we stream. I'll do it unless the tune gets a little better before I talk about the full time. Into the summer. This is the only one I'm going to be doing so far for SmackDown.
With the deck stacked against
Yeah, Chris Rhodes couldn't get on the top of the ropes there. He had to stay on the apron just to do the wall one time.
retaining the gold, and with that gruesome injury to show for it, the question is, what is next for QB1?
And that's 6 days of healing.
I already got a hunch what's going to be next for Cody Rhodes for Backlash.
Loving on the champ.
If why they think the finish of that match for WrestleMania was where they did it. Despite the match being boring, it was not there at all. And no, Ric Flair, it was not the greatest match at WrestleMania. Well, let's see what Toro's got to say, because what do you want to talk about?
Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas. What do you want to talk about? I want to talk about how I left WrestleMania 42, and I don't mean as champion. I mean the fact that battered, half-conscious, bloodied, I still made the decision to walk up the long ramp at Allegiant Stadium. I made that decision because I feel it's the job of WWE champion to show up, to be available. And amongst all these new players, the only superpower I might have is the fact that I always get back up. And the moment you see me take that side ramp, or that loser's lane, as we lovingly call it, that means this run is over. And this run actually started 4 years ago, right around the corner from here. And ever since then, on paper and in my heart, it's been 3 ways, one better than the next. I wanted to send a message at WrestleMania. I wanted to send the message, even though I knew I was going to go through the curtain, that I would not be medically cleared after that I'd get stitches above my eye, that I'd get staples in the back of my head. I wanted to send a message to my opponent, Randy Orton. Randy Orton, who is not here tonight. Randy Orton, who started me out in this sport. Randy Orton, who taught me everything, and everything he taught me is what it took to beat him. I wanted to send the message that even after the bell, Randy Orton gave me his best shot, a punt to the head, and I am still standing here. I wanted to send a message to a sarcastic and condescending Sami Zayn, who backstage called me the Golden Boy, said nothing ever goes wrong for me. So I showed up to WrestleMania 42, adorned head to toe in gold, because I wanted them to know, wink, wink, I'll be gold. My family will be gold. My friends will be gold. Every fan I have on planet Earth will all be gold. And the most important message that I wanted to say is to those outside forces that keep interceding and interjecting into my WrestleMania plans, that want to get involved in this nightmare family party. I'll make it simple. You guys are 0-3. Send your best or count your money and mind your damn business. Now this is the first SmackDown after WrestleMania. As the man holding the richest prize in our sport, I am no longer the hunter, but I know that sentiment, so I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's easy to find me. Whether you are from NXT, whether you are from Monday Night Raw, Friday Night SmackDown, wherever it may be. Again, I'm here, WWE champion. Cody Rhodes, easy to find. Easy to find, hard to beat.
Statement made by the champ. Cody Rhodes, just 6 days removed from that battle with Randy Orton. An emphatic statement of defiance. I ain't going nowhere. In fact, the pedal is getting pressed even harder. The champ is the champ for a reason. Congrats, Cody Rhodes. Now, we want to get you up to speed on what happened just moments ago. Cody Rhodes. Appreciation fans here in Texas. So moments ago, we were watching a very compelling tag team match between Paige and Bella, who just won gold, against Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. When all of a sudden, JC Jane and Fatal Influence entered the fray.
Yeah, that's right. Fallon Henley and Rainy Reed. Now, this trio's caused major chaos in NXT over the past 12
Oh yeah, they caused a lot of chaos, all right.
Going to continue here.
But they always lost.
SmackDown because they issued a serious beating on 4 of the biggest stars from the women's locker room.
I've been watching what they've been doing too.
Brought down
They weren't that dominant.
Alexa Bliss, Charlotte Flair, and it was absolutely relentless. Have a look at this. What a devastating move. It was a double pump handle driver.
Henley and Reed teaming up, and it's just to see that scene.
But it made an impact, right? Yeah. One impact. What a double team maneuver. So now what? All right. The tongue.
Listen,
You got the
tonight is real simple.
MFTs.
Okay? I want you, and I want you to go out there and get those tag team titles back and bring it to this family. Don't mess this up. And don't let the family. What about chicken? Don't worry about chicken. Tonight I'm gonna teach him a lesson. And I'm gonna show him without us, you can't beat me.
Solo's taking on Jacob in our main event.
It's Damian Priest. Who is one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions with R-Truth.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Here we go. We gonna look the damn what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Please get your hands. What you looking for that? Forward taxi. This is way back. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Priest and R-Truth.
And that's up next, folks, for the WWE Tag Team Championships.
Tag Team Championship match.
R-Truth and Dave Priest defends against the MSCs that features Tomatonga and JC Mateo. What a name, huh? JC Mateo. Well, folks, I'll wrap back. In the meantime, listen to some decent music and watch Ortiz here.
Exactly why we built. they showed great chemistry. I know the way they came together was a little odd.
And we are back, folks. Let me change the background now. Hope you guys do. Since the first piece there, whose accomplishment so far in WWE is winning the Orange League Development Memorial Battle Royal. But for right now, we're seeing Damian Priest and R-Truth battling the MFT, Tamatonga, and Jason Taylor as they defend their tag team titles. They need to rebuild the tag team division on SmackDown, folks. And it's going to be difficult to do that, after some breaking news that happened earlier. We'll get to that later on. But later on tonight, the new women's champion, Rhea Ripley, will show up. The new national champion, Trish Williams, will show up, on their own time. And we got Dan Housen versus R-Truth. I mean, Dan Housen versus The Miz, excuse me. I'm sorry, because we got R-Truth in there right now. And we have Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa.
Looking to deliver some pain to R-Truth, and now talking about the guy that delivers pain. Here comes Priest. Punishment time.
Damian Priest go after Tamatonga. We're right out of the corner there, but I think Priest to Tamatonga and Jason Taylor tried to get to him, but Damian Priest had an answer for that. And Damian Priest is getting the crowd pumped up here if he can. There's one thing WWE has fumbled with when it comes to popularity standards is Damian Priest. He lost that popularity. Oh no! Pulling the hair.
The official is turned around.
Oh. What a clothesline. Down goes Damian Priest. And his tag team championship match continues. At the MFTs are in control here. And we'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned.
Massive crowd. Look at the scene here at Dickies Arena. Here's a SmackDown
And we are back,
after
folks. And by the looks of it,
WrestleMania,
the MFTs are still in control here. Jimmy Priest is in deep trouble. He needs to make a serious tag against the R-Truth.
Solo Sikoa's MFT. He put forth the order weight. Ring gold to the family.
Yeah, Rudy Charles. I'm not going to call by his WWE name. I don't remember what his WWE name is. What? Dave, I can't remember. See, that's why I can't remember his WWE name. That's why I'm still going his name he needs to be in TNA. Rudy Charles.
March 20th, when Damian Priest and R-Truth had the shocking crowning moment of beating the MFT.
And Damian Priest with a clothesline, turning Jason Mateo inside out.
Damian Priest all the way out to left field. That was a home run clothesline. Can it be a home run tag to R-Truth? It's exactly what Priest can deliver to have these match-turning moments.
And R-Truth has been tagged in.
Truth. Well, who knows what you're going to get.
R-Truth is doing John Cena's move. What should I say? He's been counting Ron Cena.
Cena. Sam with it, Fort Worth. Five knuckle shuffle from Truth. There's a look to pass up on this. Is a big old weight. Oh, wow.
Also got. Oh, wait a minute. Tonga Lola not get involved here. He's not made in the match. Look at this. Oh. Someone's going to turn him inside out. Push him on German suplex. Looks for a break. Two. And all in. Dan Priest picks it up. Right in the nick of time.
A 2.9 save.
And they go to Damian Priest. Close up by Tama Tonga. And now he's got R-Truth. European double cut.
It is.
There we go.
It is all MFT right now.
MFTs are going to put it away.
The teamwork. Mateo slams him into the corner.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. R-Truth got out of the way.
He barely knew where he was.
Oh, a blind tag made. Damian Priest has been tagged in. He has no clue. But now he does. Oh, what's this? A flap. The rise up? Wow. The best thing was Damian Priest doing the flap jack where R-Truth does the the flat area he does always I forgot if he calls it, but they call it rise up.
The chemistry.
So yeah, you're winners, and still you're tag team champions.
Just look at what they're able to do there.
So what kind of name are we gonna give them now? Now they got a tag team finisher name.
But you simply cannot question the results because time and time again against some of the very best Damian Priest on R-Truth are coming up with the goods. It's great to see the veterans embracing and celebrating all their success like that. Hey, remember, the Miz versus Danhausen is coming up. For now, we want to share with you the second part of that
way, I guess.
disruption of the great Danhausen with the Miz.
Oh yeah. To continue. Let's see what happens now. Okay, so earlier that week. But then I mentioned when it happened. Oh no.
What is that?
What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Whoops. Oh, well, thanks for asking.
It came off. Soon will curse, huh?
Good. All right, thank you behind Danhausen. Wonderful home, beautiful. Nice chandelier. Ooh, big chocolate.
I don't think that's chocolate. Maurice.
You. Me? You. Oh, hey, I'm Danhausen.
Oh.
Oh, spaceship. Very rich. Very rich. It's my daughter's point. Celebration.
All right.
Time to celebrate out the way.
Here we go. Up next is Strick Williams.
Oh,
And there's the gingerbread man, Lil Yachty.
Gingy's back with Lil Yachty.
Oh, I remember her.
Williams are right here for the United States Champions. That is coming up. Rich slap. Good measure.
What was that about?
August.
But yes, folks, they got the gingerbread man, and guess what? That gingerbread man, whoever was supposed to be in there, guarantee you that's gonna be Sami Zayn. So yes, Trick Williams and Lil Yachty is gonna come out there for Trick Williams United States Championship celebration.
Are you ready? SummerSlam, Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd.
All right, folks, we'll wrap back. Because of Trick Williams and Lil Yachty and the gingerbread man. Anytime, this is some decent music. Well, here we go. The new United States champion, Trick Williams, being accompanied by Lil Yachty
The gingerbread man.
and the Gingerbread Man.
Down to the last. Looking resplendent in the outfits. And of course, the nice United States Championship. Oh, the hat's such a good addition. What a way to announce yourself on the world stage.
And then decorate the ring.
Accompanied by Grammy Award nominee and multi-platinum and diamond artist Lil Yachty. Please welcome the new United States Champion, Trick Williams.
Soak it in, circuit 2 times. Trick Williams, Trick Daddy. A tricky long train based on that outfit he had at Mania. That was 40 yards of pure pleasure, wasn't it? I mean, just about
The Gingerbread Man is really getting into it.
Honestly. Hey, yo, Yachty. You know what I think? What's that? I think the people are excited to celebrate with the new United States champion. This is a party, baby.
Someone else got released too.
I mean, we were just at WrestleMania last week. That's right. 50,000 fans. Lil Yachty was there. Trick Williams was there. The Gingerbread Man was there.
And who's the Gingerbread Man?
But check it. They wasn't here to gamble. No. They wasn't here to drink. No. They was here for 3 words. Dallas, tell them what I did on Sunday. Speaking of WrestleMania, I can't help but acknowledge the elephant in the room. We have passed the Celebrity Road to WrestleMania promo tour, and I'm still here. So what it means is, I'm here to stick in and stay. Hold on, what you saying there, Yachty? I'm saying, if you're the anointed one, then I'm the prophecy. Okay, hold on there, Yachty. I think I get what you're saying. That means if I'm Michael Jackson, I'm Quincy Jones, baby. Okay. If I'm Mike Tyson, I'm Don King. And if I'm Michael Jordan, then I'm Phil Jackson, baby. You hear what I'm saying? And this is Trick Yachty game. And we run SmackDown. Let's talk about it. Wait, actually, but as the first order of business, as the prophecy, we getting rid of that U.S. Open Challenge. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't giving out no more handouts. This ain't a casting call. Trick Williams is the ultimate opportunity. We ain't just giving no jabronis back there free hand shots. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that type of party. That's right. Trick Williams is the opportunity. Right. That means if you want a handout, you find a clinic. If you want an invitation, you find a wedding. And if you want the United States champion, good looking, 6'5", 250 pounds, looking like a tall glass of chocolate milk, rocking these
lemon pepper steppers.
Then you find Trick Williams.
What the? Oh, okay, no, I don't.
What a celebration. The U.S. title, the
There's Lil Yachty.
hype machine, Lil Yachty.
Throw money up in the air. That's a pyro. All right. Now it's time for the Gingerbread Man to steal the show.
Look at this. $2 bills. Oh, Gingy, what are you doing? You naughty gingerbread man! What is he doing? Oh, with that massive candy cane, he just takes down.
The gingerbread man attacked Chris Williams and Lil Yachty with a candy cane. And guess what it is? Of course it was. It's Sami Zayn. And the crowds are booing. The crowds are booing.
Sami Zayn, a man-sized batch of walking cinnamon, is all over the U.S. champion.
What was somebody going with this? With this Sami Zayn? I don't know. But they're expecting cheers for Sami Zayn? Not really.
In the midst of an epic celebration, it was Sami who somehow is in the gingerbread man outfit.
Dang it, get this champagne. Oh.
A gingerbread haluva! Nothing more humiliating for the new United States champ than that.
Who the hell told him to say that?
Well, Zayn is laughing now, but he's a ginger dead man walking after that stunt. After WrestleMania.
I mean, I feel like Sami Zayn, but these fans are not fond with Sami Zayn.
The week ends with Sami.
No matter where he goes. I mean, you still got some fans there for him. There's still some Sami Zayn fans. But what a way to spoil the celebration there for Trick Williams. And there's Royce Keys, who is the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner of 2026. Does that really mean anything?
The Andre the Giant
Nope.
Memorial Battle Royal. Tell me how much.
It's up to them to make it make something.
Kathy, say that one more time for me. Come on.
We are a week removed from the biggest win of your WWE career. How are you feeling, Royce?
Yeah, WrestleMania SmackDown.
So,
It's like it was on WrestleMania.
the last few weeks have been very emotional. It's been here, it's been there, it's been everywhere since my debut. I debuted, all right? I followed up with the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, all right? But the coldest part, Kathy, is I'm just getting started. And I take everything I want. All right.
Oh my God, so close.
Congratulations last week on winning the Battle Royal. You know, the big man ain't too happy about it. Don't worry about it. I gave him the day off. Like I said before.
You sure he's not released too?
All right.
Hey, you know what's coming up next? Danhausen versus the
I can hardly wait.
Let's give you the tail to take.
Wait a minute. Dan is not 6'8". What the fuck?
He's a very South season now. And
He's not 6'2". It's his size.
Now Danhausen. Danhausen, the global sensation with the ghoulish charm. There's the tail to take against the Miz.
Oh my God. Well, speaking of Danhausen, here he comes.
Oh, let's go, Barrett.
Time to get cursed. Oh, wait a minute. He brought it back. It's the housing mobile or Danhausen mobile, whatever it's called. Whatever it's called. The point is, he's got back. I guess Chelsea Blackheart's Tank, eat your heart out. Because Danhausen's got his own mobile. His Danhausen mobile, whatever. Oh, he made money. Right now. I mean, if it's real, I don't know.
Introducing first from 1311 Mockingbird Lane. He's very nice. Very evil. Danhausen. You know the blimp box has been checked. You know that. Hall of Fame induction surely only a matter of time, and now a match against the Miz. Oh, there's the slam. He's a
And you got the other half of that piece.
Well earned. Power slamming Danhausen.
Yeah. And that's what next, folks. Danhausen versus The Miz. Let me see something here.
This way. Let's really get this show started.
Well, thanks for sharing. That's what he shares. But anyways, folks, we'll be right back. In the meantime, listen to some decent music. All right, folks, we are back. Uh, shout out to Jaber in the live chat. Yes, I'm still live, unfortunately, because this show SmackDown is not bad, not really exciting. It's happening tonight. All the internal influence came in tonight. And on top of that, with the breaking news of when it comes to what happened with WWE with some talents. I want to see it. I want to see it for later, after the show's over. I got a lot of things to say about that.
Guess what, kids? Crime doesn't pay. Miz is about to issue a little street justice.
Well, yeah, if you're around Jaybird, the link is there. If you want to join in. If you're watching the show, I don't know if you're watching the show or not, but
they have written off.
But the link's there though. Right now, watch this match with Danhausen versus The Miz. I don't know what's worse. Watching The Miz wrestle, or watching someone that's going to wrestle in the future for WWE. With the reports I heard. That's Kip Wilson. He's got the slamming.
Danhausen slamming. Danhausen is the Miz's slamming. It says right on there, Danhausen. We haven't had a slamming award since Danhausen arrived. Read the tape, Barrett. Read the tape.
Oh my God.
Start by Danhausen. How did he pull that off? That's a really difficult move. I don't understand this guy at all. It's nonsense, and then you occasionally get this brilliant wrestling move. Who taught him that?
Is Danhausen doing the Danhausen struts?
And the Miz attacks from behind. This is exactly what Danhausen is.
And now Miz is all over Danhausen.
This is one of the most gruesome beatdowns.
Charles Robinson is referee, by the way. Are we going to see the referee get first too?
Miz just slamming down on Danhausen. Well, Miz was made to look an absolute fool at WrestleMania 42. You simply don't do that to a living. Was trying to steal the moment. The Miz and Kit Wilson were hijacking the moment of John Cena, and it was Danhausen who saved the day for the over 50,000 in attendance who tried to enjoy the host. It's a complete disappointment. Yes. This is Undertaker. No, not at all. Oh, pushed again. Oh, how about that? That's a malfunction.
Danhausen cursed him again. And he wins again. And of course, Miz loses again. Which I don't care. I don't care about the Miz losing. Okay, we have two people here.
Very evil, very effective.
Danhausen once again won.
Kid Wilson was blinded by pyrotechnics. How much is he paying to the
yeah, what's going on, Jacob?
Hey, man. Danhausen won again, so he's 2-0.
How about that?
A puff of smoke. It's supposed to be Danhausen supposed to disappear.
All right. Well, this is good, Joe. Excellent. It's like Betty Hill. Huh? Danhausen. Familiar place for him. Right under the ring. Oh, this is fine. Well, I wouldn't have followed him into that. Yes, high hurdle. What? Wow, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. That's brilliant. How's it mobile? Watch this thing go. Wet that engine. Take it away. Top speed. Enjoy a fresh jar of teeth. That's a victory celebration. Danhausen does it again.
Well, that's what you're cursed. Well, the important thing is this guy's coming back.
Amazing weekend of a Vegas jackpot. It was.
You don't want to get cursed by Danhausen.
Turned up with a massive task on their hands, but in typical dominant fashion, one riptide later, we had a new WWE Women's Champ, the Eradicator, once again.
And Rhea Ripley, the new Women's Champion on SmackDown, is up next. Do you eat, sleep with the demons in your dreams?
Oh, by the way, I saw your girl, JT Jane, the rock star, and Fatal Influence make their debut on Raw.
Yeah, the only impact so far on the show, that's what happened on there. So sure as hell anything else on the show.
Yeah, I like what they did, you know. attacking the women. That's a good way to make a statement.
WWE LFG. New season premieres Sunday at 10.
Yeah, so we'll see what they do on SmackDown. Because SmackDown, the women's division ain't more women. So, but yeah, obviously you heard of mass releases.
Yeah. I can't wait to get to them. Once we're done. Some of it is whatever, but some of it is baffling.
Yeah, it is. It's interesting because it's been a while since they've been mass releases. I guess the last time they did it. So I wasn't expecting it today, but we got it.
Give me a focus. I'm a little distracted. Watch Sunny here. SmackDown right now is on commercial. I always get what's going on. This must be a danger to the public, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, what to say, folks. But anyways, but yeah, we'll get to what happened after the show. Just hang on. We got one more hour until the show's over. Which thank God, the show is not doing it for me. This show ain't doing it for me.
What does do for you?
Man, it's my first time watching the show 3 hours. In a while. And holy shit, man, this is a drag. Again, the only thing that was talk about was that's important to talk about is who came up, and that's their influence.
Yep, they're girls.
So let's see how they fare on the main roster. I'm pretty sure they'll do well. It's just how creative's good, it's gonna book them. Because NXT did a great job with them on with their booking.
Yeah, they did. They did a great job with the rock star JCJ, man.
I mean, yeah, they did for her, obviously, yeah. I mean, it was kind of cold for me, but she became NXT Women's Champion twice.
Yeah, I could definitely see her, going for the Women's United States Championship, in the future.
She's coming. The glamour's coming.
She's great.
Uh-oh.
And she will probably plus you.
They're showing packages for the propaganda of Blake Monroe.
Yeah, the propaganda. Wow. Of course you say that. Hey, if she's coming up to SmackDown, then you know what that means. Rhea versus Blake Monroe in future.
Hell yeah. Yes, Blake Monroe, it's coming soon.
All right. I'm telling you.
So now this is my brutality.
I could probably see her maybe win, the Queen of the Ring, this year.
Or Money in the Bank.
Or Money in the Bank too. She would fit Money in the Bank. Either or, I could see her winning those this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
That just feels right, doesn't it? To say that and to see this. And Wade, you and Michael Cole were on the call the other day, and it was such an incredible display of ability and power and resolve at Mania for Rhea Ripley when she countered the Jaded into that Riptide opportunity and made history. Yeah, such a facing Ripley going into WrestleMania. Of course, attitude of having beat Chin and Beat Fat tried their best to ruin the attempt by Rhea Ripley, but the face of women's wrestling in 2026 is undoubtedly this woman, and she now holds the biggest prize of them all, the WWE Women's Championship. And just listen to this reception, celebration.
Rhea and Gabriel would say he'll be back. Just will be in a minute, I think. Or what he's going to do.
The Monty chance. Well, Monty's got gold again.
Okay, so Rhea was going to speak.
Yes.
We heard new champion speak. We heard
Yo, mommy,
the
it's
WWE champion
finally
speak.
champion again.
And now we're hearing a new champion speaking, which is Rhea Ripley. Mommy's back on top.
At WrestleMania, on the grandest stage of them all, Jade, she actually proved to me that she could go. But now it's my time to prove that the WWE Women's Champion is a fighting champion. I know that there's plenty of women out the back that want to take their chance, and I'm down for any sort of challenge. So if someone wants to step to mommy, now's your shot.
Whoa.
And out comes Halo
We know
Influence.
we saw earlier. We've already caused enough trouble tonight. Why not a little more? Welcome the ladies of Fatal
JC
Influence.
James with
Rhea,
the other Fatal
Rhea.
members, Carl Henley and
We get
Ray
it.
Reed.
You're a
The Rockstar, JC James.
star.
And by the way, this ain't her first time being on main roster, by the way. She wrestled on main roster before. This is not her official debut now.
I get it.
Wow. I wasn't expecting this reaction at all.
This is cute. But you know what? This is my time. So shut up and listen. I'll be the first one to give you credit that you had a big win at WrestleMania. Congratulations. Are you done yet? Are you done? Because I have all night. I'll wait all night, baby. I think all these people want to know who they should give credit to. I love it, you idiots. Keep it coming. I love it.
Yeah, that was my second stage. There's no way she can get this. That's all those songs just came up. But then, yeah, she did interrupt Rhea Ripley. I wouldn't say interrupt her. Because Rhea Ripley is one who just want to come out there.
Over. You know what? I think you all should get fatal influence. JC James, Fallon Henley, Lady Reed, credit for taking out all your precious little legends tonight. You know, I did actually see what you guys did, and JC, I have to say, taking out that many legends, it's quite impressive. But let me give you a little lesson. Stop while you're ahead. Thanks, but no thanks. What we did to them is nothing compared to what we're about to do to you. Oh, and you can put the blame for that. All of you can put the blame for that on us too. Lady Reed, Fallon Henley, JC James, fatal influence, baby. Wow. I mean, I thought that Jade was cocky.
Well, Jay never got this type of reaction.
Lately, I've been pretty used to Jade being against me. And if you guys actually opened up your eyes, you'd realize that really doesn't matter. If you guys want to fight, then I'm ready for a fight. Take your shot.
Rhea, one thing you're gonna learn about fatal influence is we're always ready to throw hands.
I like the sound of that. Fatal influence. Welcome to SmackDown. You know, I was trying to think of a suitable punishment for what you did earlier tonight, and then I realized she's standing right there. So, JC, you're going to step up and show me what you got, because JCJ, you're going one-on-one with Rhea Bloody Ripley right here, right now.
Another match made out of nowhere.
New blood.
That's 3 matches so far they made tonight. That was unscheduled.
We're getting it with an ordered match immediately.
Makes you wonder how the rest of the show is going to look like. If they, there were no 3 matches that they made out of nowhere.
NYC is back. Incoming team.
But so that's what we're getting, folks. We're getting JC James versus Rhea Ripley, not for a title, but they could wrestle each other. So we'll be right back. Meantime, listen to this music.
about to find out. In there,
And we're back.
Ripley, the newly
Rhea Ripley
minted
versus
WWE
JC Jane.
Women's Champion.
Non-title match.
Go big or go home, JC Jane. Look, you're supposed to be nervous when you turn up at SmackDown and make your debut. But from everything we've seen out of JC Jane and fatal influence over the past couple of hours, nerves do not affect them whatsoever. Even this lack of southern hospitality from this Texan crowd. Yes, you know. Henley and Reed looking on. Of course,
And Rhea slams down JC Jane.
Fatal influence disrupt the great tag team match between Paige and Brie, the new champions, and Charlotte and Alexa. So those legends of the game taken down by the sneak attack with these rookies of SmackDown. Well, steady on the rookie talk, okay? Especially when it comes to JC Jane, who has simply been dominating in NXT. He has been. I agree with that. 5 or so years, including tag championship reigns, and most notably of all 2 reigns as the NXT Women's Champion. This is a woman who has been ready for a long time, but now there is no stiffer test whatsoever than that of Rhea Bloody Ripley. Let's find out just how ready JC Jane really is. And JC Jane had that great run as NXT Women's Champion right through to a spectacular stand in
knocked out by JC Jane to Rhea Bloody
Ripley. About the caliber of JC Jane, she dethroned Stephanie McMahon as the NXT Women's Champion. That
and
is
tosses off.
but
JC Jane left on her feet.
JC Jane is capable of
Gets taken down with a sword tackle.
Well, is she capable of beating Manny when Manny is in this kind of mood? On the outside, Fallon Henley is also held tag gold in NXT, and the relatively new Rainy Reed, least experienced of the trio, but learning rapidly, attached herself to fatal influence, and her career is on the up and up.
They started on NXT since the release of
coming out of the Gather Yourself.
I think it was before the release, but it came to Jasmine and Mace, for the most part, it failed influence. About that, what, maybe 2 years ago?
I'm really impressed by the aggression of Jason.
And now that she's here on the roster is something else.
The massive aura of Rhea Ripley, not paying attention to the reputation, simply taking it to Ripley. That's a good example of what you were doing.
A hard run by JC Jane to Rhea Ripley.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Got caught out of the corner. And JC Jane reverses.
So once again from JC Jane. Good counter, then into the corner.
And down goes JC Jane with a right forearm. And Rhea from the ropes going for a baseball slide to the rope, but misses. Oh, got caught. JC Jane gets slammed down on the ring apron.
Face first, not loosen the chop on the teeth there for JC Jane. Fatal influence, lock on, helpless. Right before the referee, you know full well they'd love to be tearing Rhea Ripley apart if they could.
Oh, Lacey Lane.
Now really ask yourself, what are you getting involved with?
Laney Reed. Excuse me. I don't know why I said that. Laney Reed. But that was a distraction there that Phillips was in charge here. And now we'll grab back, folks. So listen to the decent music until I come back.
You are watching Jason James, the leader of Fatal
folks, we are
Influence,
back.
against Rhea Ripley as she hooks the leg. Earlier tonight, Fatal Influence, as you see Reed, Henry, ringside, they disrupted things, beating down Paige. And
So far,
JC
JC
and
James
Alexa
been
Bliss,
in
our
control
general manager, Nick
over
Aldis,
the
said, what's the Super Bowl
champion,
tournament?
Rhea Ripley.
How about Casey? You have to face Rhea Ripley. Well, Casey has
And now Rhea Ripley is
talent.
maybe up until now comeback here.
With the power of Rhea Ripley. After getting punished, and that was Ripley. But that's how quickly someone the caliber of Rhea Bloody Ripley can turn things around. Jason James, welcome to the next time. There's levels to
face
this.
down.
And right now, you are meeting the highest level of the world.
There's no
at WrestleMania.
has Moses sitting on her side.
Ripley. Look at the intensity. Days removed from conquering Gates Cargill. Similar tapping into eradicate the mode as fatal influence on the outside. One down helpless. But that was smart from JCJ, knowing exactly where she was in the ring. Able to get to the ropes. Able to win
the distraction.
Running hard into the corner. This time, Rhea able to get out of the way. Yeah, running on fumes at this point. Both women are tired.
Clothesline, clothesline, and JCJ. Oh my God! It's like a knee. Two pick out.
But Rhea Ripley can dig deeper than most. But how impressive!
Wasn't the best cycle knee that she did?
Oh, one knee off the ropes.
They get connected.
And against most of the referees, that's a big win for JCJ.
She looks for a better impact than JCJ.
Fighting imminent, all the same.
That's what for one encore.
Just gets elbow, but instead, it's a massive
sidekick
from Rhea Ripley. Talk about roaring encore that has made her such a fierce opponent.
There we go. Flip up.
But Manny was simply ready for it.
Limit.
Wasn't ready for that though, Joe. He wasn't.
That's the wall.
He knocked off the top rope, but now Casey came right back to business. She has been impressive so far. Well, she's blowing minds here, and she's blowing minds of management right now. Far from it, Jason Jane is swimming at the highest level here. What a great turnaround by Rhea Ripley. We got ahead of ourselves.
In the corner.
And now Rhea, right where she had her earlier. The last place you want to be. Oh, amazing counter.
A high angle roll there, but it's going to get through by JCJ and get kicked right on the jaw.
Ripley.
And Ripley's left for the raises hands. Nope. Oh, what she does? JCJ tries to kick it. Nope. Got to with after that. The sprint is with her. Did you ever see? But this is the south. JCJ is getting this now.
JCJ came here for the spotlight. JCJ wants that win in a big one.
For the prism trap.
The two-time NXT winning.
Nope. It's out here. He knows very well. He got eradicated with that fight. Oh, there you go. Here's the match. Real influence gets in the ring. Cost me to see the match.
The writing may have been on the wall for JCJ, but the writing is now getting into the body of the champ, Rhea Ripley. Just another 3-on-1 mugging now.
Here we go.
And Lady Reed.
Rolling encore.
There's a thinking in place for that rolling encore of JCJ. Win, lose, or draw, these women just made a major name for themselves here on SmackDown. And the results are evident.
Great influence leaving a mark. But they're here on SmackDown. And now they're going to recap Raw.
I was going to talk about this title. I was going to talk about business moving forward. I was going to talk about the future. But then I ran into my cousins, and it just makes sense that we discuss some family business first. I miss having y'all's full trust. I miss doing business with you guys. I'm not asking you to
The
serve
Bloodline
me.
days. I missed during that time.
You'll always be our trouble too.
But what I saw from the other half was great.
I don't want that title. I need that title. I'm not out here to be tribal chief, but I need everything that the tribal chief has. So I got it. Second cartoon is all game. No thanks to it. Maybe you can beat me, Jacob. But the question is, if you can beat me, can you handle the burden of this title? But then we have to look at it on the other side. If you can't beat me, can you handle the burden of having to acknowledge me? I'm going to give you the rest of this week to think about it. I'm not saying yes, I'm not saying no. I'm not sure you're ready. So I'll see you next week on Monday Night Raw. Middle cut. And that is what we are all looking forward to.
And now it's next to Raw on Monday. After that.
And now Monday,
tonight,
on Raw, we will hear
have a word with
Roman
Uso.
Reigns.
So much for that conversation because Jacob Fatu's cool. Talk back with the Trouble Chief. Oh, let's go try again.
The internet teams will get involved one way or another. Me and Luce will be watching, man. You got your back out there. I don't need y'all help. I don't need it. Know what I mean? Man, I told you.
Yeah, you told us. Yeah. All right, folks. Up next is Jacob Fatu, which is Solo Sikoa, which by the way spoiler, and predict to say what else to spoiler. So yeah, this is not a prediction. This is a spoiler that Jacob Fatu is definitely waiting for someone who could beat Solo Sikoa in the past. He's going to beat him tonight. We'll be right back. Listen to some music.
We are back. Oh, look at this. Rhea Ripley and star player
We have a problem.
in the medical room.
Seriously? Yeah, we have a problem. Fatal influence. I don't get it. Why don't we all just go take care of him? Actually, Lexi, I'm gonna get my hands on Jason Jane next week. Unlike some people.
Star player will face JC Jane next week.
It's not me. She's just like that.
And now Rhea Ripley's gonna be checked on here.
You got tier one veterans still affected
So-
by members on the roster here with fatal influence. Hey,
That could be the match in the future. Star player versus Rhea Ripley. So we're going back to that again.
The greatest
For the
total
championship.
combat sports career we've ever seen. A look back at the
But that's not anytime soon. Maybe I come to who knows?
I'm not here to write fairy tale stories, and I'm not here to
All right,
feel
the guard-
good about anything.
We're going
I'm
to watch
here
this video package again with Brock Lesnar
to-
with the song Godsmack by, the song I Stand Alone by Godsmack. That's what I'm going to say. Damn.
The single moment that I realized Brock Lesnar would be the most beautiful. The very first moment I ever laid eyes on Brock Lesnar. It was terrifying as a movie character. The biggest freak we've ever had this business. There was such a mystique around it. There was just a different aura around Brock. Anything that you thought was happening all goes out the window.
All right, I'm about to put some list together here, folks. Welcome to something we're going to talk about after the show.
And actually becomes the heavyweight champion of the world. It's impossible to do. Mine has got about that big. I said, "Holy, the streak is done." In the ring, in an octagon, I don't think there's anyone on this planet that can take him.
The most decorated combat sports athlete of all time.
From his athletic ability to his look, he is undeniable ratings.
Once you see Brock Lesnar, you know exactly who he is. Brock was just a specimen from the first time I saw him. He was just effortless. A lot of people paid a lot of money to see Brock.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right.
I'm not a superstar. I'm an ass kicker. I am Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar, the Beast, has retired. And now it's time for the main event of the evening of this lackluster SmackDown.
Solo Sikoa offered Jacob Fatu a solution.
What a shit show this was tonight, wasn't it? What
Back into the fold.
the format,
That's not happening. So now this is.
the matches that were announced on the fly.
From Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds.
Nothing really great other than the influence coming in and a big package. showcasing that Rick Monroe is coming soon to SmackDown. No Ricky Stinks. Of course, I put in there that also didn't show up either. But either way, folks, we'll be right back. Let's just do something seriously. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and they are promoting Ricky Saints propaganda because Ricky Saints is also will be coming to SmackDown. But when is he coming to SmackDown? Is it going to be another coming soon situation too?
And next week,
okay, so Ricky Saints will return next week. So, well, that being said, Ricky Saints coming to SmackDown next week. Why we got to wait for Big Monroe to come, to be coming soon to SmackDown? You need her now.
Thought perhaps he could convince Jacob Fatu to embrace the MMT, that would be the best.
So yeah, Jacob Fatu is 0-2 against Sokoa in this main event, which, by the way, it's not gonna be 1-2 when Jacob Fatu beats Sokoa.
I'd say injuries are probably fairly likely when you're competing against this man. There should be sirens and warnings going off across North Texas right now.
Here he comes, the Samoan Werewolf.
From Sacramento, California, weighing in at 291 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
The man who looked right at the World Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns and said, I need everything that Tribal Chief has. Said that on Monday on Raw. That I'll do anything for my family, even if I have to go through you. Well, right now, he needs to make sure he can go through Solo Sikoa before we hear any decision that comes our way Monday.
It's time
There's a massive
to
history
get savage.
between Fatu and his cousin Solo Sikoa. Solo
As Jacob Fatu steps into the ring.
Jacob Fatu into the fold.
So Sikoa could be savage in his own right, too.
When everybody else felt
These Samoans
Fatu
are
was
savages.
untouchable. Right.
And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, by the way.
The relationship soured. Things have never been quite the same since, although I will say Solo Sikoa holds the distinction of being 2-0 against Jacob Fatu, beating Jacob Fatu, a Night of Champions last year where he won the US title from his cousin, and then once again in a steel cage match at SummerSlam last year.
Here we go, lock of horns.
Both matches
Collar and elbow tie up.
outside interference. Well, can he make it 3-0 tonight? And now you get the
Anyway, got the
match right here.
the MFTs there at ringside for Solo Sikoa. Oh, wow. He got kicked there by Solo Sikoa, and he started blocking Jacob Fatu. Yeah, man.
That as a device, as a weapon, as a tool. It feels like he's just in a very different place in life right now, and you're seeing that confidence bubble up. By the way, he's in outstanding physical shape. Built like Max Cross.
More so seconds.
Full force, and nothing is given.
Oh, what a shot. I know what I mean.
The wool over the eyes of the werewolf. The werewolf is locked in right now at the WrestleMania on Raw this past week.
Oh, there is. Oh.
The
Fatu tried to do some punches, but Solo did not make sure that didn't happen. Now he's going to do some punches.
Now Solo delivering right hand after right hand.
And he did it. Solo Sikoa did it.
And the Usos are both stepping trying to bring Jacob Fatu into the fold early.
Oh.
Jacob Fatu is following nobody these days. Just a man who walks alone. Oh,
right, take up.
Against Sikoa.
Take up. Solo there.
Just an absolute whirlwind of trouble everywhere you look. That is why so many people struggle to contain.
Oh, wait a minute. DC Material got involved there.
DC Material, the MFT, ringside,
Oh.
always seemingly playing a role. Shot behind the rest, planted. Of course, Solo Sikoa is going to the damage.
We all know this will happen. The number game.
In the good graces of the leader of the MFT. Solo Sikoa, and then Tonga Lola just jumps Fatu back in the ring after Tonga did the down look.
Yes, the Usos.
The Usos who warned Jacob Fatu. He said, I want to go it alone. Fatu making it quite clear to the Usos. I don't
that's
want
right out of that clothesline.
Solo looking away.
He took it off the ball there. Got to concentrate and smash against Solo Sikoa. And we'll be right back, folks. They're going to commercial. So this is some decent music until we come back.
Solo looking for the win.
And we are back, folks. And Soul Core is in control of the match here.
Okay, now take another look here. With a full
And he turned him inside out with that German suplex.
frame on Jacob Fatu. Look at the fear in the eyes of Fatu's cousins, the Usos, who know what a
It's just an inside German suplex.
werewolf is in now. Mr. DJ said, you know the MFT will be involved. You know what Solo has planned. We can help you. Jacob said gravely, I want to go it on my
Now he's getting headbutts here. Two small ones. All right. Don't do it one time though. And I hand in hand. Oh, uppercut. Uppercut.
Even bigger from Bob, too.
Kick. Kick. From both men. Different sense here. And I'll see if Fatu is getting better of it.
The Samoan werewolf finding that gear. A trade war that Fatu had no right in winning. But he's winning all the time. It's incredible.
Here we go. Oh.
That punch resistance he has. That
Fatu is in charge here. He's in charge. Take control. He's got the momentum on his side. Now he's going for the 10 punches. Oh no, wait. He's going for 10 headbutts.
And this massive crowd here in Fort Worth is.
And now going for the Samoan Wrecking Ball.
What a hip attack. Well, finally giving everything back.
And someone's tongue got try to be a distraction here.
Distraction here. One behind you, Jacob. The spike is lined up.
Oh, misses the spike.
Super kick.
The small spike missed. That's Jacob Fatu went for a super kick. And going for the top.
Laser focus.
Tonga Lola being a distraction and just Mateo take advantage of it. And so Scola rolling up, take up and take out. And the Usos are not moving. They're just standing on the stage.
On the outside of the Usos, following the instructions of Fatu to stay back.
And that's what happened next now. Tonga Lola was distracted the referee earlier, but just Mateo took advantage and knocked off Jacob Fatu. Was told to pick up the scrap, but didn't work.
Stood back at the top of the entry.
And now here we go. How are we going to take Fatu? Taking out all members of the MFTs. Diving down to them. The suicide dive.
And now, here it is.
Oh, so it's cool. Out of the corner. And now standing up for the spinning solo.
Spinning solo slam.
And it's going up top now.
Sokoa going up top. Target zone is spot 2.
Uso splash. Or solo splash. Oh, wait a minute. Solo. Not yet a 3 count. Jacob Fatu is still in this.
Jacob Fatu that should have been snuffed out right here. But Jacob Fatu is just on a different level at the moment. We saw it in WrestleMania. We know his.
And that's enough of a small spike.
This could be the kill shot. There is a spike in the chamber. Ready to pull the trigger.
Misses. Super kick.
Beats him with the super kick.
Up, Samoan drop.
Samoan against Sokoa. On the loosest of
He's going for it. Mighty Moonsault. Pick set. Cover. What's the leg? 3. Your winner. As I predicted, which I said it was not prediction. It's a spoiler. Yeah, Jacob Fatu is your winner. Oh, wait, look out. The MFTs. Go after Jacob Fatu. And the Usos are still just standing there, watching on. Tonga Lola trying to steal chair. Oh, wait, the Usos are moving now.
Against the MFTs. And now JC Mateos just holding him in place.
Oh, still chair, whining, but Jacob Fatu takes it away. And now taking care of the MFTs here.
Right through the steel chair of Tonga Lola.
And the Usos are standing on the apron, watching on.
It was 3-on-1, and Club is beating the hell out of 3. Jacob Fatu, steel chair in hand.
The Usos can't get
Oh,
to help.
Jacob Fatu, if it was so scored, did to Matt Riddle.
He's got the
Steel chair around the head of Jason Mateo and to Thomas Tonga. Here we go. Oh. Oh. The Samoan wrecking ball to both men. Oh no, and taking out Tonga Lola. And oh, wait a minute, the broadcast table. There's gonna be news here. Jacob Fatu could put Tonga Lola through the broadcast table.
How's he doing here? Jacob Fatu.
Tonga Lola stood right off of it. They're the infamous Tonga Lola. And Fatu on the broadcast, on the barrier. You have to, oh my God. That's what happened when we were dealing with the infamous Tonga Lola. He's all gas, no brakes of it. Jacob Fatu is. Yeah, I mean.
The intensity of Fatu. On Monday night, we're going to get an answer from Roman Reigns. Fatu wants every bit of it. He wants more in life.
What a statement made by the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu on SmackDown. And Solo Sikoa doesn't look like he's bothered by that.
I'll see him and y'all on Monday Night Raw.
No Roman, I'll see him on Raw. We can't wait for that.
And that was the show. That was SmackDown, folks. That being said, SmackDown gets 5 out of 10. And yeah, this was a drag to go through, folks. My God. So what I'm gonna do right now is, wait for Jay Bird to come in. Hopefully he comes in. By the time he does, we'll get right into the WWE match release that we got from earlier today. Don't know how long this was that came to light, but we'll get into it. All the names that have been presented to us, and we'll get to it when we get to it. In the meantime, this is some decent music until we come back and give you something to talk about.
All
All
right, we
right,
go.
folks. Yes, we are. So yes, after going through a 3 hour SmackDown, well, for me, obviously, it was a torture. But we're here to talk about something that broke while I was watching SmackDown, and I got some news
Mhm.
of it. Now I
Yep.
didn't get all the names of it at the time, as the show was going on. But then once the show kept on going on, I started seeing more names coming out, and some names, you know, again, that was, you know, whatever. What comes to these names, and I'll get to
Yeah.
to those whatevers. But some names are are very questionable, are baffled, and also
Shocking.
it's just and it's just not only shocking but also slaps you right in the fucking face.
Yeah.
So how we're gonna start these off? We're gonna start from we're gonna save the big names for last. And we're gonna start with the names that that got cut. That we don't really know who much of those who they were, to be honest with you, because we don't watch Evolve that much. Well, how could you watch Evolve when you guys saw like a piece of Peter Rosenberg on commentary? But most of them you'll even see it on NXT, so, or sometimes when it comes to TNA, because the whole relationship when it comes to going back and forth with NXT and TNA. Some names that even came from the LFG, I think that's what it's called. Legends, Future, and Greats, I think it's called. But some names, which y'all already heard of, some of it you've seen on the main roster. Some of them you also may have appear on Triple A. We'll get to that momentarily for that one person.
Mm-hmm.
And one name could be a promising career to a resurgence of his career. And I never thought, because this was shocking to me. A year later, this will happen with with him be on the cut list. But we'll get to that. We'll
Yep.
get to that when we get to it.
Mm-hmm.
So start off first with this guy named Chris Island.
Okay, it's probably from Evolve.
Probably from
Maybe.
Evolve.
Yeah.
Now the name itself, Chris is fine, but the last name Island, I don't know why. I don't know how he looks. Don't know what he brings to the table. But for whatever reason, they got rid of him. But what I'm gonna do right now is to see how this guy look. All right,
All right.
he is from LFG.
Okay.
He is African American, and looks like he could be an amateur wrestler based on the singlet he's wearing.
Okay.
But I really don't know much about him.
All right.
I don't think I've seen, and I don't think I've seen him before. But he stands at 6'2". He's American from California, and that's all I can say from there. Because again, I had no idea who this guy is. So that's one of the names that we got out of the way. The other name is Malik Blade.
Oh, we've
Now
heard that name before.
I heard that name before. I heard that was one of the names that WWE trademarked. Well, so much for that. Now, what a waste of money that was, wasn't it? And he's also a black guy. And by the way, we all know who he is. By the way, he's one of
Yeah.
those guys that never got over on NXT. He was one of
Yeah.
those the black tag team wrestlers that I didn't care for on NXT. Don't know why. Don't know why it took him this long. Took him this long to get rid of him. But here we are. After another special with his tag team partner. I don't remember if the tag partner was part of that cut from maybe last year or 2 years ago. I don't know. But and be honest with you, I completely forgot about this guy. But yeah, he's gone now. Like I said before, what comes to him, I knew he was never gonna make it. He was never gonna make it, and his partner too. And look at that. Now your half of his tag team is gone now.
Mm-hmm.
The other name is someone named by Serena Linton or Linton.
Yeah, it must have been a LFG or Evolve wrestler.
And it's a chick, by the way. And yeah, I think I do remember seeing her, but not very much of her, because obviously, because yes, she is on Evolve of what could be be told here. But sometimes, she had oh yeah, I remember now. Not only she was on Evolve, but she also was on LFG, Legends,
Yeah,
Future Greats.
yes, yeah, I knew
And
it.
she just signed with Thea Hale. With those two were a pair for a while on NXT. I didn't watch it, but I heard about it. And I saw that that's a good pairing.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like it was a good pairing. But they didn't see much of it now because they got rid of her. I'm surprised Thea Hale's not on this list.
Well, we had someone from JCU that was part of it,
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. I liked her too, by the way. I looked at her look. I liked what she looked her presence. She was. I don't know why they got rid of her. I don't know if she wasn't progressing. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I never watched her work, so I wouldn't know. But they feel like they need her anymore, so they had to cut bait. The other name here that's also trademarked, by the way. Trill London.
Yeah, I remember this. I remember that name.
That's one of the names we talked about, by the way. Which we said it wasn't a bad name.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he is African American and 26 years old.
Yeah, he was a former football player.
Yeah, he's from the Miami Dolphins. He was a quarterback.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what wrong with him because of him being on LFG, and apparently they got rid of him too. I guess he wasn't doing well in the ring. I guess I don't know. I want to know because I never seen work. So, well, he's gone now.
Yeah.
So now, if he wants to still continue wrestling, we'll see where he goes from there. But could he come back? Maybe, but then again, if he wasn't progressing before, maybe he'll show some some improvement elsewhere he go to. And I wish him the best.
I also remember I don't even remember this, but I also remember when Ricky Sanks was coming up,
Mm-hmm.
they thought that was gonna be his name, Trill London. Because that was the name that was because that was the name that was out the trademark came out. People thought, oh, that's probably gonna be Ricky Saints' name. Obviously, it wasn't. It was for someone else.
Obviously.
Yeah.
So. All right. But another name here. Dante Chin.
Yes. Yeah. Now I know that name. I know he is. He was in NXT for a while.
Yeah, I feel like he's been. Unless I'm thinking about someone else. I I feel like he's been with NXT before.
Yeah, he's been in NXT for like a while now. Like I want to say maybe even since like the Black and Gold, like since like maybe like 2020, 2021. He's been there for a while. Yeah. So
Well, we know. The NXT Gold was still in 2021. So because it wasn't
yeah.
um. And they, I mean, yeah, he was still doing the whole thing with until they and becoming 2.0 shit. But nevertheless, and I remember he also wrestled on TNA one a couple times too. Because
Yeah.
NXT and TNA partnership.
Yeah. I remember like he was in TNA for like a match. So
Yeah, and I like he doesn't look that bad.
yeah,
But I
he was
guess
wrestling. He just didn't have much in the personality or gimmick department basically.
probably yeah. I guess I wouldn't know. I better watch. I better watch him to know. But
Yeah.
size wise, look good and all.
Yeah. Yeah, he
And
had a good look. He's a pretty good wrestler. He just wasn't really much to his personality or gimmick, like
yeah, I guess. So so we'll see what happens elsewhere. My guess is if he wants to to showcase what he can do, I'm not saying he's going to go to AEW, but it's always TNA for you.
Yeah. I mean, look what happened with Ling, Ling's and Lee. I mean, she became freaking knockouts champion.
Mm-hmm.
And she's still pretty much like the top talent in TNA. She's in a big storyline. So
Yeah, that's
they
right.
they definitely use her. So hey,
All right,
maybe
Eddie.
he'd be perfect for X Division.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
so we'll see.
you fit right in.
Yeah. So we'll see where he goes.
Yeah. Now let's get to this name, Andre Chase.
Oh my God! I was like, no. I was like,
well, I wasn't surprised because
I kind of wasn't surprised because we haven't seen him in a while, and they weren't. I mean, the revival of KCU was like just nothing.
It didn't.
So
it didn't hit.
It didn't hit. So I shouldn't have been surprised. I was like, dang, man. And obviously, I was one of the few people that actually like KCU. I know you guys hated it, but I liked it. It was funny. Like, I liked it. But yeah, I saw you made a video too, like, talking about like he got released, saying thank you to WWE. So I saw that, and so yeah, he's gone. KCU is officially dead. So
yeah, that's officially gone. Done. Now I said it before in the past too. Yes, I wasn't a fan of Chase U. No surprise here. Nothing new there. Because I didn't think this whole Chase U thing was ever going to work on the main roster. Yeah, you had a better chance of Matt being your teacher working on the main roster than Chase U eventually working on the main roster.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna get back Matt Striker. He's gonna be a teacher. Wow. To Chase U.
But if you were had to make it work, to for Chase University to work on the main roster, I'll have to be a heel. Now, even that will not be even work out either way because you already tried to do something with them being a heel on the main roster with Association University.
And plus, I think he probably will still get over it because it's a game you don't really see much, and Andre Chase, he's pretty charismatic, so I think he will start getting over it. I mean, remember like that move he would do, like the stomp where like he spells Chase U, CHASEU. What's that spell? Chase U. Like he would get over with that, So I think I think it probably could have worked, like maybe kind of like a Danhausen type way, because like you see how Danhausen is. So it probably could have worked, but yeah, it was fun. At least for me, it was fun.
It wasn't the same when they brought it back.
Yeah. When he brought it back, it wasn't the same. Like it just like sorry, Thea Hill wasn't there, Duke Hudson wasn't there. It just wasn't the same. So it just felt like I don't know, just like it just wasn't the same. Like, you know,
It's like a watered down.
yeah, it was watered. Yeah, it was basically watered down. Yeah, it wasn't like the same, like, you know, when it debuted or when they added Duke Hudson and Thea Hill. Like it wasn't like that. Oh, but yeah. So
So
where he goes?
what happened to Andre Chase? Where did he go? I don't know. Maybe he could try that in TNA.
Yeah, because I think he's always had the name Andre Chase, so he could probably still keep that. You know, wherever he goes. So I don't know, but wherever he goes, I'll definitely hear about it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Because I know Duke. I know he's doing some stuff in Indy, so maybe he could probably join them again. You know, maybe be a team again. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They want to do that. Yo, where they want to be showcased. We'll see what happens with that.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do.
The next name, we got Luca Crusifino, the lawyer.
Yeah.
Was part of for the part of the D'Angelo family. Now he's been gone from NXT because he was quote unquote killed by Stats.
He was sleeping with the fishes, you know.
Yeah, that's why he was on Evolve. So now I'll admit at first, yes, I thought he was trash at first. I didn't see anything special. In that guy until he started joining your D'Angelo family. I'm like, okay, let's see what he does. I like to rhyme off too much of it, but even though I kind of already did in a way, but at least he lasted longer than your Trey Bearhill.
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about trash? That's the epitome of trash there.
Yeah, Trey Bearhill. Yeah, I remember that.
There was nothing there.
It really wasn't. No.
but Lucas, about Luke, I meant to say, again, yeah, he had a good size. He had a good look. I just thought his ring was not good. He started to improve a little bit, and then he went to Evolve again. I see him wrestle one time in Evolve, and I stopped watching Evolve because obviously I can't listen to
Peter
Rosberg anymore.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, but I didn't know what happened ever since. What comes to I bet you he'll come back to NXT, but I guess they feel like he wasn't needed anymore. So
yeah, so we'll see if he does something else, maybe TNA or maybe AEW or somewhere else, maybe in the Indies. But
we'll see.
We'll see what happens.
We shall see. And then we get to Tyrus DuPont and Tyreek England. Now remember these guys, they were part with at the time Wesley, who's now no longer there in WWE because he's now in first he went back to TNA for a bit and then now he's pursuing with AEW when it comes to bringing all the Rascals as definitely Xavier. But he was with these guys, with Tyrus and Tyreek. And these guys also was part of the NXT Outlaws, when it comes to invading TNA.
Yeah.
And then they were. And then they stopped. And then they stopped that for a reason. I don't know why. They just stopped. They just stopped. Having come doing anything with them. I mean, Stacks still shows up. When it comes to people arguing the Grace.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened to these guys ever since. I don't know if they were doing something with them in NXT. I wouldn't know. Maybe on Evolve. I don't know. I wouldn't know because I barely knew what they were doing with these guys anymore.
Yeah, I think they're most likely in Evolve.
And these guys were bad. They were actually better tag teams than those two other black tag teams I never liked it.
Yeah, I thought they're pretty good. Yeah, they were like good, team.
They had a good size. They were pretty good.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would have, I kind of wish they would add them to the tag team division. I think it would have made a good tag team there, but yeah, they were most likely, in Evolve, and like you said, they were part of the NXT Outlaws. So, but now I've seen that a release, so maybe they can team up.
I just need to go into TNA.
Yeah, I could definitely see them going to TNA, maybe be part of the the tag team division.
Oh yeah,
So because I think TNA can use more tag teams. So
I agree. So
yeah,
we'll
so
see what happens with these guys. Hopefully
yeah,
they do. 'Cause I enjoy these guys. From the time I saw them.
yeah. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm sure you only got like 30 days since it's NXT, so I'm sure they got like the
Yeah,
30 days.
it's third. Yeah, for NXT, it's the third day. Yes, and that's also includes when it comes to Evolve and
Yeah,
LFG. Yeah.
yeah. So they only got 30 days. So
One
all
more,
right.
one more name before we get to the main roster, and that is
Mhm.
Tyra May Steele,
Yep.
Olympic gold medalist. She
Yeah.
is gone.
This when that was the lady that faced Chelsea Green, and I think it was like Heat Wave.
Hmm.
It was last year. Um, yeah, I'm surprised she's gone because because ever since then I didn't see her like for a while. So I figured she was probably like in Evolve or something. Um,
Oh yeah, I think so. If I recall.
yeah, but now she's released, so yeah, I guess So I guess now she's now that she's gone, she's definitely not gonna be in NXT now. So
And yeah, she
yeah,
wasn't great in the ring. She was still
I mean obviously
rookie.
she's still
You know,
green. Yeah, she's still green, but
but she was far better than Gabe Steelson or
yeah,
Stevenson, whatever his
Gable
name is.
Stevenson, yeah, definitely. I was still willing to give her a chance, because like, hey, she just got there,
Yeah,
she's a little green, so I'm willing to give her
yeah.
benefit of the doubt. But
And the heel
yeah,
she got, by the way, they should have kept us on it with her being a heel. Being
yeah,
like a Kurt
yeah, they should have done that, yeah, because obviously Chelsea Green was like really over at the time, and
Hmm.
honestly, most people facing her was going to get booed, so they could have
Yeah,
played on that, have her be a heel, you
yeah,
know, have her like say, hey, I'm the only real athlete, in this division, something like that.
hell yeah.
I want a gold medal, but yeah, maybe she could still do something like I said, maybe go to TNA, maybe AW, MLW somewhere, maybe the Indies to learn the craft. So we'll see what happens.
And yeah, and who says she should she won't get another chance to come back to WWE? Once she gets you know
Yeah,
out there and somewhere else, and see what happens from there.
yeah. If she if she goes to the Indies or anywhere else and improve and do her thing, I'm sure WWE will want her back. So we've seen it
Yeah,
before. So yeah,
yeah, yeah. So there you go, folks. Those were your names from NXT, from Evolve, from MFG, and they'll get a 30-day non-compete, and we'll see where they end up at.
yeah,
I do wish them the best, and that's
yeah,
and especially Andre Chase, just to
yeah,
to take shoe stuff.
yeah, man. So we'll see where he goes. We'll see where all of them go.
Hmm. All right, now we get to the main roster, and the main roster is going
Yep.
to be something that we're most likely talk about the most.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
So I thought about which we start with first, and I decided the Y6.
Yep. I was really shocked about this. Now, when I heard
I
about
thought
this, I
this
heard,
this was the first name I saw, and I was shocked
yeah.
to hear this.
Well,
All of
when I
them.
first,
It's not just three. It wasn't three names I saw, and then I saw more names on this, and like
yeah,
all of them, they got rid of all of them.
because at first when I first heard it, I first heard it was Nikki Cross, and then Joe
Mhm.
Gacy. Those are the main two I heard, and then I heard that that included Dexter Loomis and Eric Rowan and Bo Dallas. So it's like, oh, so all of them are gone. It's not even just a few of them; all of them are gone. So I was like,
Mm,
wow.
yeah, and the only difference is, 3 out of 2 were fired by the company before.
Yeah, yeah. Bo Dallas was released, and Dexter Loomis. Well, Dexter Loomis was released too, but then he came back.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah,
and obviously
but
Bo
for him,
Dallas.
he came back. With this one, he came out very quickly.
Yeah, he came back very quickly, like Dexter Loomis. And obviously Eric Rowan, he got released in 2020, so it wasn't his first time. Um, I think Eric and Bo, they were released at the same time in 2020.
Yeah, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure, right? But probably not at the same time though. I remember Rome was fired first.
Yeah. Basically same year though, but you know.
Yeah, it was probably the same year.
Yeah.
But either way, that's
Yeah.
but also hear that Nikki Cross is gone, and now Joe Gacy's gone. I'm like, wow. Well, I guess that whole thing with MT versus the White 6 on SmackDown on WrestleMania SmackDown was loser leave town. So lucky for the MT, they won. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I need some algae pills probably. But yeah. But let's think about this Y6 stuff. They got over on Raw when they basically massacre the entire locker room from on Raw. That they said that as for the ending of the show after Jey Uso won his match. I remember it was a match that Jey Uso won. I can't remember what match it was. Oh yeah, I think it was him winning a number contention match for the Intercontinental title at the time.
Yeah.
And then once that, and then also the next one now, and then the music, the piano was playing actually, which led to the Wise, betrayal to to a lantern, and then I think it was lantern first, but then with a rocking chair, and then you see some woman there, which obviously was Nikki Cross, when they had, to go that direction. Then we see her growing, being Rami Rabbit. And by the way, because Nikki Cross was being Sister Abigail, or Abby, what do you want to say?
Yeah, Abby the Witch.
Yeah, but also, Abby the Witch. And then everyone being Rami Rabbit, and then and then we see the entire people laid down in Gorilla, where we see on the crate, Dexter Lumis, as versus the Buzzer.
Yep.
Then we go to the rest. We go past a Gorilla, where we see other bodies being laid out, where we see Joe Gacy looking like big
boy.
Yeah, and then we past that, we see more people laid out, and also we see Chad Gable look like he got shot in the head.
Yeah, he was freaking bloody, bro. Like, dude, I remember, there was memes about rest in memory of Chad Gable. Like, yeah, he was taken out, bro.
And that was the same night, by the way, that Alpha Academy left Chad Gable.
Yeah, that was when Otis pushed him.
Yeah. Because he knocked out Tozawa.
Yeah, he slapped him.
One thing if he did to make him the free, but I guess they want male on female violence. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, the closest thing they did was having a throw a crutch since she was injured storyline wise.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. Cool.
But again, was on the night saying he's going to pursue going after Money in the Bank, which at the time, Checo was going to win the Money in the Bank. Boy, I was wrong. I was in that one. Fuck me for going for someone like Chad Gable.
Yeah, what were you thinking? Wow.
Yeah, what was I thinking? Who won that year, by the way?
In 2024?
Yeah.
It was Drew McIntyre.
Who it was?
Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yes. So come back together.
Yeah.
But then also we see Uncle Howdy, which is Paul Dallas.
Yep.
And then from there, the Y6 was made. And what they do after that, they squandered it because they didn't know how to book them.
Yeah, I mean, besides
which is no surprise, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not surprised because dude, they cannot book the Wyatts like anything Wyatt related. Vince can do it, and not even Triple H could do it. It's like they didn't.
And it was so easy to do it, man. It was easy to book them.
It was so easy. Like you didn't have to have them go for titles. Just have them massacre the whole, massacre the whole roster. Like attack anybody and everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, like these are the type of wrestlers, type of gimmicks that you don't need. They don't need championships. They just need to to be chaotic. You know.
Exactly. And when they get hot, yo, as they can be, maybe you could put a towel on them. And even and obviously it didn't work because they didn't get hot as they got on because they were taking on TV for a bit. But
Yeah.
they should be featured a lot more on the tag titles. No one cared.
Yeah. And also another thing that was kind of problem, like they were never got they were never part of like any pay-per-views until like maybe like
No, they weren't.
until last year.
I
When they
can't
were
even tell you
tag
what
team
reviews
champions.
they were on.
Well, besides SummerSlam, besides
Yeah,
SummerSlam last year, I can't
yeah.
really remember.
Which I think was against Rickens and Andrade.
Yeah, well, I think the SummerSlam, I think it was like the TLC match. Well, not TLC, but ladder match. Last year.
Right. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It was. Yes.
yeah, it was Fraxium, Andrade, and Ray Phoenix, Street Profits,
Motor City. We'll get to
Love
them about it.
them. Oh yeah, we'll get to them. And I think DIY was there too. So yeah, DIY was there. Yeah, because that's where Candace did that spot.
Candace right to the spot. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what it was.
And then what really killed them was the pro tease, which I thought was gonna be great.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be good because because this is during like War Games like last year, like when they were building up. I was like, okay, and this is when MFT was starting to get more serious. When they had the war paint on, they came back, I was like, okay, I'm liking this, and then we got the Y6, like, okay, this looks really this make a good War Games match. We didn't get that. We didn't get that, but
nope, which is great. But I still think we could got a Survivor Series match out of those guys,
Yeah,
which we kind of did. We kind of did, after Survivor Series, I think it was.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I think it was after. You see the after or like during, the Golem show, but we did get it.
Yeah.
And I thought it was cool, but they kind of like started milking it, and I think that was kind of the problem.
I did, and
the
lantern.
Yeah, and then the lantern thing, like that's when it kind of killed it. Like they basically dragged it. Like they took something that was a cool idea, and they just kept dragging it. It's kind of like with the Seth versus the Mysterio feud, where like it was cool for a minute, and then they kind of dragged it. So yeah, that's kind of what killed them. And obviously, obviously we had the match.
I wouldn't know how that was like because I watched it at the time. What's Seth and Ray? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because I didn't watch it at the time.
Well, yeah, it was cool. They had cool matches, but then, like I said, it kind of dragged on, and obviously the whole, eye for an eye thing. I mean, it was a good match.
I didn't heard that was the end. I heard that was the end of that program because of that.
Yeah. Well, besides like Dominic, having a match with Seth at SummerSlam,
which I did watch.
Yeah, but yeah, basically it was just dragging on. Same thing here. So, but I didn't think this would be their last match.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah. So.
And again, with the whole lantern thing, they kept looking at the whole lantern thing where Royce is trying to get it back and everything. It didn't really help either. It didn't help at all.
Honestly, if anything, what they should have done, have Solo have the lantern and just freaking smash it, to really kill it up.
It's not it give the the MFC powers or anything, because it wasn't.
Yeah, it was just a reminder of Bray Wyatt, and like I said, you can have him really heal it up. It's there's a Bray Wyatt's lantern. Obviously, it probably wouldn't be the real lantern, but they just smash it. It's no, they destroyed, Bray Wyatt's lantern. Really heal it up.
They could have done that. Yeah, they could have done that. But they didn't do that. So, but what this to me was was the whole thing with in the past with Undertaker and Paul Bearer with the urn. Where every time they get when they steal the urn, and that will take away the Undertaker power. Which but that was never the case at all, by the way. As it's been proven over the years, but still. Um, but maybe the whole Earn thing was just to make them think that is to play mind games with them.
Yeah.
Thinking that there is real power. When it comes to the Earn. But the power is really is in the Undertaker all along.
Yeah.
But with this one, a lantern.
It's awesome. Come
But
on, it has to fall with Abigail.
And no one cared. That's the thing. No one even cared.
No one cared, bro. Like you had something that was interesting and it kind of dragged on, and no one cared anymore. They were just waiting for it to be over.
Yeah, and obviously, like you said before, what comes to them losing against MFTs, that's basically their send off. Which not knowing that was that was gonna be a send off because you're just gonna be safe after WrestleMania, but no. Could we expect that there's gonna be some releases after WrestleMania? We never expected we never expected White 6 to be on that list though.
No, we didn't. Not all of the White 6. So so.
all of them. Not you thought maybe they'll keep a few. Maybe Joe Casey and Dexter Loomis.
Yeah, like maybe they would keep them and like bring back their old gimmicks. Maybe
probably. Yeah.
But all of them now are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
now I don't know what. I know Nikki Cross was probably going to do some indie stuff with her husband, if y'all remember or not. Obviously Killing Dane, Big Damo.
Yeah, Damo. Yeah. Yeah, I can see her join up with him, or maybe do her own thing.
Loomis, obviously he'll be back to being Sam Shaw, which I'm sure he'll be back in NWA or where he wants to, where else you want to go.
Or TNA, since Indy Hartwell's there.
That too, yeah, that go too, yeah. Why not?
Because they're real friends. So
obviously he can't use the name Dexter Loomis, but
either way, he'll go back to Samuel Shaw.
Yeah,
because that was the name of the right?
Yeah, that was the original name.
Yeah, so he can just go back as that.
And then Joe Gacy, I don't know what's going to happen with him. Where he wants to go. I wish him the best.
I can see him do more hardcore wrestling because he was a hardcore wrestler. I think he was in CCW.
And he's good. He's actually in the ring too.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, so I can see him probably go back to the Indies or maybe go to TNA, maybe go to AEW.
Maybe AEW. Yeah, obviously AEW loves to do that. Loves to do hardcore stuff anyway. So
he do. So he was right in. Yeah. So and he's always been Joe Gacy. Everybody went, so he could just keep that and go back to his old gimmick. Yeah, I think he's always Joe Gacy, so he could just keep the name.
Now, our growing, obviously, he could be back to the Earth Group here, which he represented in all of the indies that he'll go to, which is fine. He could do that. He's been doing it before in the past. But after he got released from WWE before, he's going to do it again. Yeah, even making some ultimate appearances in AEW.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, and as far as Bo Dallas, I don't know what's happening with Bo Dallas. I don't know if he's going to just call it quits. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
But,
maybe quits. Maybe
But I hope to see him soon. When Bray Wyatt gets his Hall of Fame induction.
Yeah, maybe they can they can have him induct in the Hall of Fame. So we'll see what they do, but yeah, the Y6 getting released, that was definitely a huge shock. So yeah, I wish them all the best.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you do. So with the Y6, we go to the Motor City Machine Guns, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin.
This really shocked me too, because they just came last year.
Mm-hmm. Almost like last year, I think so.
Yeah, it was last year, yeah. And it's crazy because when they made their debut, like just 2 weeks, they became tag team champions. And
that's right.
And that's what I was saying. Yeah, raise your fist, yeah. And that's why I was saying, okay, the SmackDown tag team division is looking pretty good. It was looking pretty good. You had, Motor City Machine Guns, DIY, Street Profits, it was looking good. Ray Phoenix and Andrade when they were teaming up, like SmackDown tag team division was looking really good last year.
Yeah, it was until they killed it.
Yeah, until they killed it. Yeah, now it's kind of back where it was, which is basically
Yeah,
nothing.
and I love the when they made the debuts. It was Corey Graves who said something about these are your tag team favorite tag teams, not that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember that.
We're really putting them over because tell me when he's turned out there because Too Much Machine Guns.
Yeah, they're one of the
Because
greatest tag teams.
they've been together for years, going back to 2000s.
Yeah, bro, they've been since 2000s and TNA, bro. Like, and they were putting them over too because they were showing like stuff they're doing, like obviously from TNA, some other promotions they were part of. Like they were putting them over.
Hell yeah.
I remember like before they even debuted, like they showed like Nick Aldis, giving them the contracts,
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and I remember I made a joke say, we got a former TNA World Champion as the general manager, and we got and he's hiring 2 former TNA World Tag Team Champions. It's like SmackDown's gonna make a big impact.
They were also former world champions in TNA.
Yeah, both. Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, both world champions in TNA. So
that's right.
Yeah. So yeah, man. I was liking what they were doing. They were doing really good, and now they're released.
And before they were released too, they were in the middle of a story where Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley had a little this disagreements with one another because of the whole Gargano thing.
Yeah, it looks like they were going to like split up, which it's not new. It's not new for them.
Which that would have been a bad idea, by the way.
It would have been a bad idea, but like I said, it wasn't new for them to split up. Because TNA's done that. But yeah, they didn't even get to finish the story. No pun intended.
No, they didn't. Yeah, you're right. And that's right there as a slap in the face. Like, wait a minute, you just started a story with these guys where they're bickering back and forth with that, and Alistair is trying to make this work and everything. Which it probably would eventually you have either Chris Sabin turn on him to be a Gargano, whatever, and just for Alistair to go on his own. Which it was, again, I still thought would be a bad idea, but maybe it would be fun for Alistair to see if he gets a single run. But at the same time, these when it comes to Motion Machine Guns, at this point I am with these WWE fans, which I am always going to be disappointed of these fans because they've been reduced to only care about the WWE product and not anything else outside of the company, which is which is sad.
You're sad
because when you get guys like these come into WWE for after after they wait for so long to finally get the call up to finally go to WWE, the reaction was mild. But they could have tried with these guys, and they did try. But unfortunately, it just didn't. The WWE fans just for a reason they just didn't care.
Yeah, it was unfortunate because like I said, they're a great tag team, but yeah.
But at least we can say, at least they became tag team champions in WWE, and that's one thing you cannot take away from these guys. At least they became tag team champions in WWE, and that's the one thing they go haul onto resumes. Yes, in 2 weeks that they came in.
That how many teams do you know that just comes into the main roster and get the tag team titles in 2 weeks? And mind you, they beat the MSPs, Solo and Solo's team, which is pretty much a big team. So that was
the Grizz Destiny.
Yeah, like that's a big feat. Like that's not like So at least, like you said, at least they can say, "Hey, we were tag team champions." So it wasn't complete dud.
Yeah. So I can't really feel bad for them that was because they anything one tag team goal in WWE. And on top of that, let's just call that this. They're a lot older too.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that they're past their prime because they can still go.
Yeah, they can still go, but like obviously they're not the same as they were.
But when you do see them, they don't look like they're about to retire anytime soon. They look like they just got a lot left in the tank.
Yeah. So so I don't know. I don't know if they go maybe back to TNA or maybe they go to AEW because I remember there was a point where they were going to go to AEW. I think they had a
Yes.
match in AEW once.
Yeah,
that was
they did
it.
once. Yeah, that was
Um,
it. Maybe they'll go there now. We shall see.
yeah. I mean, tag team
But they got
division AEW needs some
but
help.
they got with 90 days though, because
Well, yeah, they got to
we're
wait
talking
90
about
days.
now.
Yeah, so they got to wait 90 days. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. If they go back to TNA or AEW, we'll see.
Mhm. All right. The next list, which is this one, pisses me off. Zoe Stark.
Yeah, I was really shocked about it because when I heard it, it's like, wait a minute, isn't she still injured?
She's still recovering.
Yeah, it's like she's still recovering. It's like, dang, she gets released. Like, because I remember they did this with Carl Anderson, right? Because he got released and he was still injured.
That's right. Yep. Yeah.
And I was like, yo, like she's still recovering. Like, like dang, man.
This was pitiful, man. Pitiful.
Like, so now we're releasing like injured wrestlers now.
Well, it ain't no surprise. They even did a test years ago.
Well, yeah, they did.
And the reason why they didn't do it with Paul Cruz last year is because he just got hurt, during around that time. They was doing mass releases, so they wouldn't look like dicks if they would release them.
Yeah.
I mean, no surprise they always look like dicks either way. But this, But the reason Zoe Stark here,
that really sucks.
What really ruined her is the whole, pure garbage collective.
Yeah, I mean, it had promise like when they first were teasing it, but they really didn't go anywhere.
And it went nowhere after that.
Yeah, but yeah,
and then when she finally went on her own, she was it was the start over with her, and then she got hurt.
Yeah, unfortunately, she got hurt. I think it wasn't like I think it was like a number one contender like triple threat match where she got hurt.
I think it's supposed to be about going to Money Bank. A qualified Money Bank.
Yeah, I think it was Money Bank. Yeah, I think that's what it was. And she got hurt.
And people blame Kyrie for that.
Yeah, which like it wasn't Kyrie's fault. It was just a freak accident.
It was just a missed time. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was just so. But yeah, man, that sucks, man. Like she's still recovering and she gets released. Like dang, that's not fair. That's not fair, man. So yeah, that one really sucks. So again, I wish her, speed recovery, and wherever she goes, maybe, like I said, maybe TNA, maybe AEW, I don't know, but it really sucks that she got released while she's still recovering from her injury. So that really sucks. Off, dude. I knew it. His internet went off because I didn't hear him talking. We'll just wait till Rob comes back. But basically, what I was saying is like, yeah, Zoe Stark getting released while she's injured, while she's recovering. That's really messed up because again, this is the first time they did it with Carl Anderson. I think it was like a few years ago, and they've even done it with Tess, like Robert mentioned. So it's not the first time, but I mean, they kind of stopped doing that, like, years later, but now, I guess now they'll do it now. So it's really messed up, man, because, it's really messed up, man. So, because who knows, maybe, if she would have had like a new gimmick and, maybe she, reinvent herself, maybe she could have got something, but now we'll never know. So we'll just have to wait till she fully recovers and, and see what she does, maybe in the indies or wherever else. It really sucks, man. That really sucks, bro. Like, it's one thing to get released, but it's another thing to get released while you're injured, while you're recovering. I think that's, like, really messed up. because they didn't even get a chance to come back. You know, they didn't get a chance to come back, and they get released. So. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something.
Sorry about that. I'm back now. Uh, yeah, so my internet went out for a bit, but it's back now. So, but yeah, back as I was saying before, what the whole thing was Royce Stark and Kairi Sane, it was a mistiming. But then again, this was the same people. This is the same people that also blame Kairi Sane for injuring Liv Morgan, which it was also a fucking accident.
It was an accident. Yeah. Oh yeah. You got to echo.
One moment.
But yeah, I remember that. Like, when Liv got injured and, blame her. Yeah, blame Kairi. It's like, bro, you can fix it.
Yeah. But I had said before with Zoe Stark, she has potential because of how good she is,
Yeah.
And I was hoping she would come back soon. I thought she would come back to Rumble, but she didn't come back to Rumble. As I said, okay, well, maybe she'll come back later on, because obviously they want to work her into WrestleMania until maybe after WrestleMania, which is it'll be unfortunate for her, but still, but hey, you gotta bounce back somewhere or somewhat. And now to hear that she's gone, I'm like, and she hasn't even come back yet, and they're already releasing her.
Yeah, that's really sucks about it. She didn't even get a chance to come back. She's still recovering, and she gets released.
Yeah. And now she's the last member of Pure Garbage Collective that has been released from WWE.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. But I don't know what they do. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, go TNA, AEW. I probably see her going TNA since Daria.
She's been in TNA before, so I could definitely see her be back in TNA.
Yeah, so she'll probably go to TNA, especially since Sonya Deville, Daria Ray is there. So maybe she could join her. So
yeah, so I'm always gonna see what she does next, wherever she goes. So, but man, it's a damn shame.
Yeah.
All right. Then we get to this one is baffling, and I shouldn't be laughing at this too, but Santos Escobar.
I'm both. I was kind of both baffled, but also kind of not surprised as well. It was kind of a mix of both.
Yeah,
I was a little baffled because he was just coming back, and it looks like
was he injured too? By the way,
yeah, he was injured. He was injured, but I think he came back. I don't know if he had another injury, and that's why we didn't see him. I don't know if that was the case. But yeah, it looked like he was, because I think he came back to AAA, and let's say they're going to do something with him. But I think
which that was the best idea to do it from when he was thinking about not resigning with them, which he was gone at first, but then they brought him back just for me part of AAA, and then when it comes to do something with him on the main roster, WWE. I can't remember what the report was, but I thought the report itself was a step in the face, like we kind of forgot about him.
I think so.
I can't remember what it was, but I'm like, but why the hell did you sign this guy in the first place? Because obviously he wasn't happy the position he was in, because obviously they wasn't doing his character injustice or his faction injustice. Especially they got rid of one of them, Electra Lopez.
Yeah.
And he wanted to leave, and they convinced him to stay to pay him this much money, and promises that was made, which was probably broken, because you know how that goes. But then he gets injured. Hopefully it wasn't too serious, but I haven't heard anything of it since. And then hearing that he's on the cut list in here, I'm like, well, Santos, you had a chance to get out there, Santos, and you blew it.
Yeah.
I can't really feel sorry for you that much. I'm saying that much because I still like him and all, but you had a chance to get out there, but you chose to stay. So this is the price you pay.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, you could have, have him in AAA, have him do some stuff, which it looked like you were going to do. But, yeah, it just didn't work out. And now he's released.
I mean, if he still wants to go to AAA, he can still do some stuff in AAA.
I mean, he could probably still go to AAA, just obviously not, as a WWE star, just more as a AAA star. Kind of like, what's her name? La Catalina. The new chick that came.
Yeah.
So he could probably still, sign with AAA, just obviously maybe have a new name, But yeah, man. It sucks too, because like, dude, I remember him from like NXT, man, like when he first took off the mask and then Legado del Fantasma, bro, and he was doing he was doing great stuff with the cruiserweight, championship. Like he's one of my favorite cruiserweight champions. The matches he had with like Swerve, and I think it was Takeover 31. That was a really good match. His match with JD McDonough, Jordan Devlin, the ladder match.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That was a banger match, to see who's going to be the undisputed champion. Hell, even his feud with the D'Angelo family, I thought it was really entertaining. It was like the mafia versus the cartel like type thing. Like I liked it. I liked what they were doing.
And then they also feud with Hit Row. If I remember.
The feud with Hit Row for a little bit.
Yes, I remember now. I remember now.
Yeah.
I remember the match with B-Fab and Alex Lopez, and that was awful. That was god awful.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it was during like when 2.0 was started. But yeah, like he was great in NXT, bro. I like what he was doing,
Yeah.
Hell, even this match he had with Braun Breaker, I think it was Vengeance Day. I think it was Vengeance Day. It was one of the special episodes, but it was a really good match. Like,
I can't remember.
He was really good, man. He was really good, man.
He's always been good, obviously, but even when I watched him in Lucha Underground, where he was King Cuerno, and obviously with him be also El Hijo del Fantasma. And then he got a showcase where he can do by removing the mask and being Santos Escobar. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And then main roster, not so much.
Not so much. I mean, the biggest thing he got was, portraying Rey Mysterio, and obviously the infamous. I hope your legs gets an infection. I hope you have to amputate your legs. Like I still remember him, bro. It was hilarious. Like
you would think what Mysterio's having knee injuries for so long, he probably would have his leg amputated a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, he got it. Knee injuries. But
man.
I still remember
that. That was great, though. That was great. And what happened after that? No, went nowhere.
Nah. And I think he had he had a WrestleMania match with him and he lost.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah. And that was it. They said they know what to do with him.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, it really sucked, man.
Yeah. Really sucked. So whatever happens with him, I do wish him for the best, and hopefully we see him soon. Hey, maybe go to AW as well.
Yeah, maybe WWE, maybe CMLL, maybe. Like I said, maybe you can go to AAA, just sign with them, instead of WWE. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but I wish him the best.
Yeah. All right. Then we get to Alba Fire. Kaylee Ray.
Yep. Again, it was another where I was a little bit shocked, but not so much.
Not so much, really. To be honest with you.
Because I thought maybe they'll wait it out for her to come back with Chelsea Green, but then again, I don't know how serious Chelsea Green's injury is. Because I think she hurt her ankle, so she's gonna be out for a little bit. But But yeah, man, that really sucks that she got released. Um,
We don't know when Piper Niven's gonna come back from her injury. If she is gonna come back or not.
yeah, because does she have like a neck injury?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't know if she's ever gonna come back. So we don't know. But yeah, it really sucks because like I remember like I think it was either last year or a few years ago where Isla Dawn got released and she was by herself. And obviously they had her join, Chelsea Green and Piper Niven, giving her something to do, which was cool.
Yeah.
But since, like I said, since, Chelsea Green got injured, I mean, I probably should have saw the writing in the wall that, since Chelsea Green wasn't there, she most likely probably would have been gone. And now she is. So, yeah, so sucks, man. I mean, she obviously she can't go back to Kaylee Ray, in the Indies, Maybe she goes to AEW or maybe even Ring of Honor because I know Aladon's in Ring of Honor. So
I can see that.
I think isn't she with the Grizzly Young Veterans?
Aladon.
Yeah, I think isn't she with them? Because I think I saw them together.
Because Aladon, she did wrestle on there. I don't know if she's signed with them. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if she's signed with them, but I know she's doing Ring of Honor sometimes.
But she just matches there,
Yeah. So, but yeah, either way, she could, when she comes, once the 9 days is over, she can go back to Kaylee Ray and reunite with her. So
yeah. And because of me talking about her career, yes, Kaylee Ray coming into WWE, I was excited for her because I heard her name. I've heard her name. I've seen her before, and I want to see what she could do on NWE. And she didn't disappoint when she became the longest reigning NXT UK Women's Champion.
Yeah, I got introduced to her because of NXT UK. And, seeing her matches with like Tony Storm and Piper Niven. And like you said,
and my others too.
Yeah. And she was one of the longest reigning, champions in the NXT UK. And obviously she came into NXT, in the States. I remember she's part of War Games. I think it was like 2019. I think
I think so. Yeah.
I think it was the one where Dakota Kai turned on Tegan Knox.
Yes.
Yeah, I think she's part of that team. And obviously she came to States, since NXT UK was ending, and she got repackaged, to Alba Fire. She got a new name. She had the baseball bat as a weapon. She was feuding with the Toxic Attraction for a little bit for the title. And then Isla Dawn, they were feuding for a little bit, and then they became the Unholy Alliance. I mean, Unholy Union. The scariest tag team.
Yeah, I remember that, the scariest tag team in WWE history. Yeah, give me the fucking break.
I mean, I said they're the hottest. One of the hottest tag team. I say that. but she was doing good in NXT. She was doing her thing. And then the main roster. I remember that,
a little bit, but not so much.
A little bit with them, but not so much. And like I said, well, I remember they did win the tag team titles. I think it was Clash of the Castle.
Yes. Yes.
So they did have their moment, which was really cool.
Which was good. It was cool.
It's cool they had a moment, but you can kind of tell it was just gonna be for a moment. And obviously, they didn't really do much with the title. And then I think Bianca and Jade won it back, or Naomi won it back.
I think so. I can't remember, but I think so.
But basically, they won it back, and like I said, Isla Dawn got released, and they had Alba Fire join up with Chelsea and Piper to have her do something, and it was looking cool. The whole Secret Service was funny. But like I said, now that Chelsea Green got injured, and that, like I said, that was kind of the beginning of the end for Alba Fire, which it was. So yeah, so now she's released. Now she's got to wait 90 days, and she'll go back as Kaylee Ray, and like I said, maybe go to the Indies, join up with Isla Dawn.
Yeah, we'll see what will happen with that. By the way, wish you for the best.
Yeah.
All right. Now I thought about bringing about this next person up, but I'm gonna save her for last. I mean,
Okay.
not for last. I'll save for after this next name, as I say. Apollo
Okay.
Crews.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised about this.
I'm not surprised either.
It was kind of inevitable. Um, I'm kind of shocked he was still around, even
Yeah, I'm surprised he was still around too.
Yeah, because I thought honestly when Baron Corbin got released, because remember they were teaming up for a little bit on SmackDown. I thought after that he probably get released too, but he's still sticking around now. Obviously, he's the main event for majority of it, but yeah, but now he's finally released, and yeah, like he's been there since since 2015. He's been there. Yeah, he's been there for a long time since like the black and gold of the NXT.
That's right.
So,
Where he did go over.
yeah, he was getting over. And I think what kind of hurt him was obviously he got called up too early.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was the Raw after WrestleMania 32. He got called up, and
Yep.
it was too early, man. Not even SmackDown during the time where SmackDown was doing good in 2016. Not even he didn't really do much there. Honestly, his best time really. Well, I mean, unless you want to count Titus Worldwide because it was funny.
Worldwide.
Yeah, worldwide. I mean, that was funny. But his biggest his best time was really I want to say through 2020 through 2022 because obviously through 2020 he became United States champion. He finally won his singles title and in WWE in general. He won his first singles title. And then the next year, he finally turned heel, had himself a new gimmick, the Nigerian gimmick, which was really cool. It was really funny because obviously, Nigerian accent, but he finally gave himself a new character, a new gimmick, and it was entertaining. I was liking it. And hell, he had to be at WrestleMania and he beat Big E for the Intercontinental Championship. So he got his WrestleMania moment. Everything was looking good for him. And hell, when he went back to NXT, the match he was having with Braun Breaker, freaking Grayson Waller,
and he had a different character.
Yeah, he had a new character where he was having visions, he was having he was doing good, man. I was liking what they were doing. I was liking the match he was having. I think he had a match also with the Carmelo Hayes when he was North American champion, and that was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, 2020 through 2022, that was honestly his best years. He was doing really good. But ever since he came back to the main roster, when he came back, that's when everything kind of went downhill because they didn't do really anything with him. And then like I said, they put him in the tag team with Baron Corbin, which was random, but I mean they were getting TV time, and Baron Corbin's being a babyface in the main roster for the first time. But obviously Baron Corbin got released, and like I say, I'm still kind of surprised that Apollo Crews still stayed that long. But obviously now he's released now, so yeah, he's been in that company for almost 11 years now. So, and now he's gone. So I don't know where he goes. Maybe TNA, maybe MLW, AEW, maybe the Indies. So we'll see. We'll see where he goes.
Yeah. Either way, Apollo Crews didn't work out on the main roster, especially when they had to change his name. Basically, in a way, taking away his last name for me called Apollo because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I remember the reason why they did that during the time because of Nicholas Cruz. The school shooter.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot. That's why they took away the Cruz for a little bit.
Even though it's spelled differently, but whatever.
Yeah. I forgot that. I forgot that was why they did that.
But I thought that was stupid when they did that to begin with. But nevertheless, but he ended up getting that name back either way because they probably realized it was stupid to do that.
Yeah.
But wherever he goes though, will we see in the scene or in any scene, I should say, or wherever he wants to go, maybe in TNA, whatever. The return
Maybe.
of Uha Nation.
Yeah, because that was his name, in Indy. So we'll see where he goes. We'll see what happens.
Yes, we will. So yeah. So then we get to this next name. Kairi Sane.
Yes, this was the biggest one that shocked a lot of
This
people.
was another step in the face.
Yeah.
More so than most machine guns.
Yeah. And dude, it was to the point where like, dude, I saw like comments like in the SmackDown, videos on YouTube where they said we want Kari. She was getting like
Holy
the
shit.
most like, yeah, I saw people like we want Kari, in almost every video. So kind of like they're doing the R2 thing with her, with fans. That is.
Well, they really fucked up with this story, did they?
Yeah, because they were building up that Asuka's abusing Kari, the whole free Kari, her slapping around, yelling at her, But
and after all that, the payoff doesn't lead to nowhere now because she got fired.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, it's really got a lot of people.
Great job, WWE. Great job. What a way to tell a story there.
Yeah, good job, freaking TKO.
Yeah, most likely them too, because obviously they don't give a shit.
Not at all. But yeah, man, this is definitely a big loss. Now, unless they do a freaking, we want Kari, thing where like they can't ignore it, where the fans want it. Unless they do that, like like with the R-Truth, I don't know.
Well, that's the case. Then I guess they gotta use the other release to for someone that to someone. Not saying I'll advocate that, but I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, that was really shocking, bro.
I was surprised. Then again, you can really fire her because she was doing it as a champion before she lost it tonight, but still. But Kairi Sane coming back to the company, being part of Damage Control, where the whole group got rid of Bailey from it because Bailey was left out and all this because she's supposed to be the leader at the time, and then Io looked like she was the leader, and then all of a sudden she wasn't the leader that much anymore because obviously the Cold was gone, and it was just Kairi, Io, and Asuka. And Asuka was basically looking like she was in charge,
Yeah.
And then Io, who's supposed to be family with them, and then Kairi, was trying to convince Io, listen to Asuka and everything, because obviously Asuka is being the abusive in this whole thing, which was part of the story, and we thought it was going to be a payoff, which we all talked about this at the time. It was going to be a payoff going into WrestleMania, and here we are, where WrestleMania has passed us now, and where did it lead us to? It leads to the Raw at the Mania. It didn't even go to WrestleMania at all. But the whole thing with Io being abusive for a little bit, but then Kairi gets more abusive by Asuka because she still ends up being with her, and the payoff didn't come where it should have came. You could blame TKO, you could blame WWE. Either way, it's still a messed up situation there that the story could fulfill, because all we saw was the last image of Kairi losing the match on Raw, and then Asuka grabbing onto Kairi, who was conscious, who's unconscious, I should say, wasn't responding at all. Asuka being abusive to her, and that's the last image that we see of Kairi Sane.
Yeah.
After they brought her back on music too, by the way, her Pirate Princess music. Because real thought this is gonna be a payoff, because this was to a payoff for her branching on her own again, feeling with Asuka, the Pirate Princess will be back. I mean, the Pirate Princess is coming back, but she's not coming back to WWE though. She's coming back outside of WWE now. The Pirate Princess will return, just not in WWE. This sucks. And Kyrie, obviously she'll be fine outside of WWE as well. It's not like she's gonna be hurt for to go anywhere else in Stardom or in the promotions that will do anything they can to bring her in because she's that special.
Yeah.
Hell, I'll be surprised if AEW doesn't bring her in.
I could probably see her go to AEW or just go back to Japan, you know. So
Well,
we'll see.
let's see what happens with all these fans, yo. Demanding that we want Kyrie. I mean, does that really speak value for any of these fans that blame Kyrie for the injuries that happened with Zoe Stark and Liv Morgan? I mean, are those fans same fans that say that too? I don't know, but either way, I really hope they do what they gotta do with the hashtag and the videos, whatever. What comes to it, will they listen? Like how our truth? I doubt it, because look happened with Karrion Kross.
Yeah. Well, we want Bronca. Yeah, we got him.
Kyrie, was it's a party in all this, obviously, because she'll do what she's asked and told. I mean, even Karrion Kross did as well, and obviously the management didn't tell the higher ups about it, which why led to a Karrion Kross hot water. But we shall see what Kyrie's saying. I do wish her the best though, but she doesn't really need it because obviously she'll be fine. She will be fine. And now, this one really grind my gears.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, since leaving AEW to come back to WWE,
Yep.
a year ago, and then a year later, was not expecting this at all. So surprised that he's even on this list, especially some things that I heard that he was supposed to do at WrestleMania, which we'll get to.
Yes.
And you know what I'm talking about too.
Yep.
It's also Black, and not just also Black. Selena Vega is gone too.
Yep. And I saw the video of her talking about it.
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah. She said, yeah. It was she, because she does like streaming,
Yeah, on Twitch.
Yeah, and she said, remember she said she got the call from TKO. Yep, that's why I said you can say anything TKO because they're the ones that are doing the firing. So yeah, Aleister Black and now Zelina are they're gone from WWE, which is crazy because like this obviously for Aleister it's not his first time. He got released in 2020. No, 2021. It's 2021.
Oh, yeah, 2021.
I think Selena got released too, but then they brought it back like quickly.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, like this was really shocking because like he just came back, like in the SmackDown after WrestleMania, during this time, ironically, it's really ironic how he came back during like the SmackDown, the SmackDown after WrestleMania, and then like now in this SmackDown after WrestleMania, he gets released along with his wife. That is crazy. But yeah, man, like he just came back, he just came back, brought back the old theme song, old entrance, and her and him and Selena were being a team, basically what people say, the Dallas story, Karrion Kross and Scarlett,
It's clear of what they were doing, especially with the segments they did, with Randy Orton.
Yeah, You could tell what they were doing. But I was like, oh, I mean, I like them together. You know, it's something new for Selena to do.
Mhm.
You know, it's like, okay, but I want to see more of them. And like you said, like you mentioned, he was supposed to be part of WrestleMania, or at least part of the storyline.
Mhm.
Because I remember hearing this like a few days ago, where like originally it was going to be Aleister Black being the voice for Randy Orton.
Yeah, which he was for a bit.
And he was for a bit. Yeah, they were teasing it.
Going to Chamber.
Yeah, they were teasing it. Having him be the voice, and I was like, okay, I wouldn't mind if Aleister does it. Like, I mean, that fits his gimmick. So
yeah, at least he would have spot at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he would have had a spot at WrestleMania. Yeah, being on, basically being the devil on Randy's shoulder, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been great. I would have liked that. It would have made sense. It especially would have made sense too against Cody because they have history. Obviously in AEW, but still they have history.
Yes.
That would have made perfect sense. But then obviously we know why that didn't happen because TKO decided let's get
TKO got involved.
Yeah, TKO got involved, and instead of having Aleister Black or anyone better, they picked Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee didn't want to do it.
He didn't want to do it. Yeah, because even Pat McAfee didn't want to do it. He's like, bro, and that's why I kind of felt bad for Pat McAfee because now he has to deal with the BS, the go away heat. Now people don't want to see him no more, all because TKO, and he didn't want to do it.
I mean, yeah, right.
Because Pat has to deal with that now. He got to deal with that, and he didn't want to do that. But yeah, man, that's what makes it worse. Pat McAfee didn't want to do it. I'm sure he wanted, Aleister to do it, but TKO was like, no, you're gonna do it. And now he has to deal with the BS.
We'll give you this, we'll give you that. Basically promises that that they'll give him.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And now look what happened. Now people hate Pat McAfee. I mean, he already has people that didn't like him, but now with this, with the big storyline, now they have a reason really hate him. It's not his fault. He was just doing what he was told. But that's what makes it worse, man. You could have had Aleister right there. If he wasn't gonna have a match, you could have had him involved with the storyline. People would have been cool with it because again, obviously they were teasing Randy, Randy and Aleister, and like I said, Aleister and Cody have history, so it made perfect sense. People would have been cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
But TKO being TKO, they did what they did, and now they had Pat McAfee, which they had him involved with the storyline, which ruined it, and now Aleister's now released along with his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Great job.
With Selena Vega, obviously in ring, it wasn't working.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, you saw some boxes she did, but she looked like she almost killed herself, and some spots she messed up. And even when it came to Chelsea Green, when they tried to have her single run, and that failed miserably.
That didn't work.
But Aleister Black, man, he had maybe potential coming back to the company.
Yeah, he did. They dropped the ball with him. Yeah.
And then what happened with that? They filmed with Damian Priest, and let's be honest with you, it did Harrison neither guy.
No, I didn't do it. Yeah, it didn't really do anything for anybody. I mean, it was cool on paper, but
it was. Two guys that have a fine background, they could match well together.
Yeah, but it was cool for a minute, and then it kind of dragged on, and that was kind of the problem. They kind of dragged it.
Yeah, they dragged it for too long. Most of them, with YSX and MFTs.
Yeah, but this could have been the perfect way to bring him back. Bring him back to something big. This would have been perfect. Like I said, being the devil on. That would have been perfect for him. But again, TKO ruined it, and now TKO released him. Crazy. He just came
Um,
back. He just came back a year ago. He just came back. He finally did something with his wife, together, and
mhm.
now they're both released.
That is ridiculous. I
That is
cannot believe
crazy.
this.
That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Like that's what it makes it more mad because obviously what we know that it was really supposed to be Aleister Black, but then now they changed it to McAfee. That's what makes it worse. That
Yep.
could have been Aleister. That could have honestly that probably could have saved his career.
Yeah. And maybe who knows? Maybe the main event that Ray Orton and Carissa had, that probably would have been a better match than we saw on that show on that Saturday.
Yeah, it probably would have been better. It probably would have been a better match. The story, a better story being told. Like it could have been better, but we got what we got, and how that turned out.
And what was the story? Going to the match. Oh, Randy Orton, he's still with a back injury. What?
Yeah. I mean, because I remember hearing because I believe there were rumors that he was still working injured.
And you're watching this, you're thinking to yourself, okay, so why Randy Orton's a heel then? If he's having a back injury, and then he's doing a superplex off the top, which like
yeah,
like who? What the hell?
I don't know.
Mr. Warner, who reported that in the first place? And then WWE decided, hey, let's play along with this.
Yeah, I don't know who reported
why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know. And clearly it was real because I don't think Randy was there tonight, right? He wasn't there.
No, he wasn't. Which probably was a big mistake, by the way.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, and obviously I saw the promo with Cody, and I obviously making another reference to TKO.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know because because the releases happened before that. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know if it was before that or I don't know, but But
I'm watching. Like okay, seriously, no one's gonna believe that Kuro's going off script on TKO.
No,
the same TKO that by the way owns the company that WWE sold to.
Yeah, that Vince sold to.
My God, man.
Yeah, it really sucks. It makes me wonder: is he going to go back to AEW like Andrade?
That's nothing too. If he does go back to AEW, it's not going to work out. Is it going to work out the last time it worked out with him before?
Yeah, that's the thing. Because I mean, he had promise in AEW, and that kind of went away. And
until Cody beat him.
Yeah, until Cody beat him, and we had what was it called? The House of Black. It looked cool on paper, but they were just resorted to like trios, matches. I mean, they were trios champion, but they could do so much more. Like I said, even he honestly should be world champion, but even if we weren't going to put the world title on him, you could at least made him like international champion, TNT champion. You could have had him have a singles belt, but he didn't. So it makes me wonder, like, if he goes back to AEW, if he does, will it be the same thing, or will he actually do something with him? Will he have his wife with him?
I'd rather go to TNA.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Honestly, again, I'm different when it comes to AEW after his run there last time.
Yeah,
I was very upset with how they treated his run.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. I mean, Andrade's doing a little better now, but I mean, we'll see how long that lasts.
Yep.
I mean, I hope he does better in AEW, but I really don't trust AEW. It's like if he were to come back, I don't really trust AEW because like they probably do the same thing with him again. I mean, there's no Cody Rhodes this time, but like he probably just go back to, maybe if he were to come back, he'd probably reunite with the, House of Black, and just go back to the trios title. Just back where he was. So I don't know. Like I said, maybe he can go to TNA. Maybe it could be Malachi there or Tommy N. Be with his wife.
Yep.
So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but this one really hurts, especially for Alistair, because like him being involved with the Cody versus Randy storyline could have really helped him out. It really could have saved him.
Yeah.
And they took it away from him, and now they took away his job, along with his wife. So that's what really sucks about this, man. That's what
It does.
sucks. It sucks, man. He just came back last year, and now he's gone again, along with his wife.
At this point, like screw it. I'm not coming back here. Like, why would I come back here if you're gonna release me for the third time?
Yeah, because like why would I want to come back if you're gonna do the same thing you did to me twice? Like, you're not gonna give me a title or like give me a big push. So why would I want to come back? Yeah. So now what I could see, since obviously they had the comparison, I could probably see like Alistair and Selena versus Karrion, Killer Cross and Scarlett
in the Indies. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I could never see that in the Indies. That's definitely a match I could probably see.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, obviously now they gotta wait 90 days. So we'll see what happens to them. Maybe go back to AEW. Maybe he goes to TNA. Yeah, MLW somewhere. So we'll see what happens. But
yep,
it's such a dang shame, man. Such a shame.
It is a shame. The one thing I'm surprised at that who's not on this list too. I'm surprised the War Raiders are not on this list.
The what?
The War Raiders.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised too. Well, I mean, I think they were in AAA recently. So
maybe.
So they're probably still kind of doing some stuff.
Remember last time we saw them on TV? They were beaten up by Obafemi.
Yeah,
and before that, what were they doing before that? Nothing. They were not even on TV.
No, they weren't even fighting for the. They weren't even going for the titles.
I'm surprised. They were not on the cut list. That doesn't mean they'll not be on the cut list. Later, but we shall see.
Yeah. We'll see, but yeah. And listen, I understand, like WWE was kind of bloated, so they had to make some releases.
Yeah, because you got some new up and comers coming into WWE.
Yeah, so I get that, but some of them was like really shocking. Like Kari, Alistair, Zelina, the Motor City Machine Guns. Those were like really the shocking ones. Because we see them a lot. We see them every time on TV. Like I said, I understand like Apollo Crews and some of the some of the NXT talent. I get that. I'm not too surprised with that. With some of them, but Kari though, Alistair and Selena.
Yeah, those three are inexcusable.
Yeah, especially with Alistair, like when he could have been part of the Cody versus Randy storyline instead of Pat McAfee, that makes it worse. And also Kari too, because they were building up the story that Asuka's abusing Kari, the whole #FreeKari, where the big payoff is that Kari stands up for herself and going against Asuka. People have been wanting that. I've been wanting that, but like I said, unless they do the whole we want our true thing with Kari, unless fans really do that, I don't know.
And that's the case. What is the situation with nothing with our truth for Kari, and they'll say, oh, it was all the work.
Yeah, and W Unreal will say it was all work.
For the stupid Unreal shit.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously I don't.
I'm sick. I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But again, I wish all these wrestlers the best.
Yeah.
They can go somewhere else, go to another company, maybe go to Indies somewhere. But yeah, man. these releases, some of these releases are really shocking, really questionable, and yeah, no. But then we'll just have to wait to see where they go, what they do. So some of them got 30 days, some of them got 90 days. So.
Wait, the main roster got wait 9 days to come in. Decide to where they want to go. And that also includes National Escobar, because remember, he was signed with them again, because he could have gone somewhere else. Now he's got 9 days. And on top of that, because again, when it comes to bringing back Paige and the Bellas, and then some new signings coming in eventually, especially when it comes to when they're doing Legends of Future Greats, and then some of them coming into Evolve. So that's also, also when it comes to some calls from Evolve to go to NXT, and NXT calls also for Ultimate Roster.
The Page, Lake and Roll, Fatal Influence,
Especially I'm hearing what's to be true who's going to come to NXT, which is to me baffling that WWE even considering bringing him in from New Japan. And yes, the rumors I'm hearing is true. Evil is coming in.
Yep, yeah, he's coming.
He's coming in. How do I know this? We were discussing on BTA later on tonight, but on NXT Revenge for week 2, D'Angelo got a gift, and it's written in Japanese. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh fuck, it's him.
Yep, it's evil, bro. He's coming, bro.
It's evil. And people could, I'm pretty sure people will be like, well, how you know it's evil? Do you read Japanese? I don't have to read that. You could tell that's written in Japanese, and you could tell, when it comes to someone that WWE's, is bringing it in. That I don't know why they even think, why they didn't want to bring him in the first place.
Yeah, I really don't.
There's nothing special about this guy.
Well, the only like positive is that there's only no House of Torture, so that's.
And he's married to Io Sky, apparently.
Yeah, that's probably also that's why. But
which again, you could do so much better.
Wow. But that's most likely what it is, And like I said, the only positive is that there's no House of Torture to be involved.
Okay, they're still engaged. They're still engaged.
Yeah, so.
But again, Io, come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's evil, folks. When that happens, I'm gonna get a notification from someone from one of these guys eventually about evil coming in, and I'm gonna be pissed. Now, obviously, he won't be called evil. He won't be called evil though, because I thought he's gonna allow to be called evil. So what name he could be, I don't know. I really don't give a shit. He's not gonna draw time.
He really isn't. It's not like it's gonna it's not like it's gonna be like huge news. Like maybe for like a little bit, but then that's gonna be it.
Hell, if they would even bring a Tetsuya Naito, I like WWE, don't do it because Naito's not the same anymore. He's broken down. He's not the same performer like he used to be.
Yeah.
Now Hiromu Takahashi, that's a different story.
Yeah.
But other than that, evil. There's nothing special about evil. No matter what name they give him, he's not going to draw a fly.
Yeah, imagine if they gave him the freaking Hideo Itami and was like, respect me.
Oh God! But that's probably the only English we probably know. So who knows? I don't know what if he does even speak English that much. But we'll see. We'll see how he does. I think it's a big mistake. I think it's just a waste of money. But there you go, folks. That was the mass release from WWE. That's why WWE did what they did, because they're bringing in Evil. So some people actually have to be released. Uh, Paige is back. Brie Bella is back. So that's why you gotta get rid of some people on the main roster. Well, most likely a lot of them. Especially if, and the other reason for that too is because if they're not making money for you, that's another thing too because of the TKO. If they're not bringing in money for you because of merch or ticket sales or buy rates, because there's still some buy rates because of pay per views, but in this case POEs. Basically, it did not making money for you. Don't find reason to get rid of you. But I guess Kairi Sane wasn't making money for them, and when it comes to her character being a sympathetic figure, I guess. Also Black and because of what they're doing with him. It's a shame, man. I wish people would care more of him, coming back, but obviously they didn't see much of his NXT run to even give a shit, or at least see his run on AEW to give a shit either. But that's where we're at now, folks. But there you go. But that would do it for this watch along for SmackDown after Mania from April 24th, 2026. Right now we're it's 25th now of April. But anyway, folks, it's shitty what WWE did, because on behalf of TKO. But we'll see where these guys will land. If anyway is even going to amount to anything. And some of them who I'm talking about when it comes to that. But for those that do amount to something, they will, will amount to something on whatever company they go to, whatever company they stick with, and see what they do. Even if they just want to explore in the indies, hopefully they do successfully. And one wants to score quits like Bo Dallas, he has the right to do that. If he feels like that was his only thing to do anything in WWE, or in person in general. But nevertheless, folks, I'm gonna end it from here. So again, this was your SmackDown after Mania watch along. The show wasn't good, but it wasn't bad either. The show just didn't do it for me, which is why I give it a 5 out of 10. So that being said, I'm gonna end it from here. So folks, shout out to the True Jaybird for being part of the stream with yours truly here. He did put a comment when it comes to if I was live and doing all that. So he was the one that did it. But hey, if you all also watch but you didn't feel like commenting in the live chat, please feel free to do so for next time. Hopefully next time will be later on tonight, because later on tonight, hopefully once I come out work early, hopefully I do. Yeah, it depends how the weather is. Hopefully we get to do BTA for episode. Let's see, what is it? 96? I think it is. Where we talk about some other things. Basically we'll talk about WrestleMania. When it comes to being in Las Vegas again. We'll talk about the SmackDown to Mania. We'll talk about the Hall of Fame of 2026. We'll talk about the Raw to Mania. We'll talk about the SmackDown to Mania. We'll talk about the releases again. This one, with the Omega Red being part of the stream. We'll talk about briefly about TNA wrestling. We'll talk about briefly about what comes to AEW, and when it comes to Omega Red, we'll talk about about his thoughts about AEW Dynasty of 2026 and see how he felt about the show. Just like me and Jimmer did. Now with me, obviously I enjoyed the show. I don't know if Jimmer enjoyed the show that much either, because he didn't stick to the end to give his full analysis when it comes to how he felt the show. But I should ask him for this one, but I'll get him tomorrow night for it, or should I say, later on tonight, I should say, because it's right now a Saturday. For my time zone, it's a Saturday. And we'll see. Also, we'll talk about some other things too as well. Because me talking about my experience of watching the movie Michael that came out this year. I watched the early premiere of it on Wednesday as a late early birthday gift in a way, early late birthday gift for my brother. Again, thank you to my brother for that. And it was I'll talk more about it when we do BTA, and we'll talk about some other movies that I watched during the week leading up to it, especially when it comes to Jenna Ortega. because it's going to be Jenna Mania when it comes to talk about her movies as well. Well, for the movies I watched of her. But and we'll see what else we'll talk about as well. That's gonna be a lot to talk about. But we shall see. Once I come out of work, I don't know what time I might come out of work, but we shall see. It depends again when it comes to the weather. Is if we close early and I get home early, we'll see. We shall see. But I guarantee you, we will do BTA later on tonight. But until then, but yeah, folks, if you feel free to to comment next time in the live chat, please feel free to do so. But be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy, positive mood, positive vibe, to keep things a safe space for all parties and all parties around when it comes to shows of positive love, positive support, positive peace for all around, to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for all parties around. And also, if you want to troll, make sure to troll in a positive way, not in a negative way. Any negative way will consume negative trolls will be zero tolerance, and it's unacceptable, and you'll be put on timeout. If you continue to do that shit, once your timer is up, then you will be permanently blocked. And there you go. So, folks, that will do for this SmackDown after Mania 2026 watch along, which was not anything great to watch. The only thing I can say is that we got affiliate influence showing up to the show. We got view packages of Blake Monroe coming soon, and Ricky Saints coming in to SmackDown next week. Other than that, I mean, if you want to watch Solo Sikoa versus Jacob Fatu, which I thought was a decent main event, and Jacob Fatu was destroying the MFTs. And I guess the downtown stuff that they did, but other than that, the rest of the show was skippable. There was nothing very eventful. There's nothing very eventful about the show when it comes to SmackDown to Mania, which is why, I didn't want to do this after all. I didn't want to do it at all, but I did it anyways because it was a SmackDown to Mania show. So I want to see how they do the show at the WrestleMania, and they disappointed me. So, but there you go, folks. With that being said, folks, for the True Jaybird, it's the Natural Born Driller saying, peace on the streets to always be well, stay safe, take care of yourself for everything that's going on in the world. But I am out here. Ta-ta for now, as I bid you all in Abdu. Goodbye, and good night to all you for Twinkle Toes Make Finger Bang to all those WWE releases that TKO orchestrated. So, folks, we'll see you all later tonight for BTA. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. For this was your watch along for WWE SmackDown from April 24th, 2026 for the SmackDown at the Mania 2026. Until then, take care, guys.